to another edition of Pop the Chart. My name is Corey and I'm host of the Pop the Chart live stream. And first and foremost, I am not a financial advisor. Can I tell you what to do with your money? You got to invest in the market at your own risk, but I will give you the most educated information I can give you so you can make the most educated decisions in the market. Yo! Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is Friday, June 25th, 2021. Yeah! And we're going to be covering everything from AMC to GameStop. We got HOFV. We got BlackBerry. We BlackBerry earnings yesterday. We set the record on our stream yesterday. 319 came in yesterday. Huge numbers. We got costs. We got DLPN. We got CIDM. We got CSCW. We got WiseKey. Yo, we got the cryptos, ladies and gentlemen. We got Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, Doge, BNB, Hex, Shiba Inu. We got Cherish Token, Fang Token, SAFEMOON, Gold Farm. We got it all. Diamond balls, ladies and gentlemen. Diamond balls. That is a crypto token, all right? I'm not saying that just to say it. Little over 2 minutes to go. Nick is in here. Good morning, Nick. Welcome back to the show. We got a live news feed to the right of your screen. Live news at the bottom of your screen. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Come on in the live chat. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. It's another day. It's another dollar in the markets right here on Pop the Chart. All right. Ladies and gents, yes, it's Friday. We are almost to the weekend. Some people already consider it the weekend, but you know, I say Saturday and Sunday's the weekend to me. So anyway, we're about to be into the weekend. Last day. So let's take a look at it. Let's get a little update real quick before we get into the market open here. Looking at AMC, it came and it dipped down below that mark again. So I might have to move the line here. I'm thinking maybe the line's starting to go back this way again. Maybe a little adjustment on the chart. We'll try it again. We'll see. I don't know. I feel like we're just going like this right now with AMC. There's not a lot of volume at all yesterday. Not looking like too much volume today either. So I don't know. We'll have to see how that goes. GameStop's just kind of all over the place. And then BlackBerry had a nice earnings, ran up, and then all of a sudden just kind of took a dip this morning. But then take a look at HOFV. It's up there pretty decent this morning, HOFV. Yeah, look at that, 465 in the pre-market. So I'm talking about. Jason, TRCH is gapping up this morning. I got to look at that. I'm going to have to look at that. We got 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Let's go to the 1 minute chart, ladies and gentlemen, and let's get into this market. Yeah. Boom. Let's get into the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that opening bell, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we're into it on this Friday, June 25th, 2021. And the market is officially open. AMC moving up a little bit off the open. Looks like we had a dip on BlackBerry. We had a dip on GameStop. HOFV. I'm going to go look at Torchlight, though. You're teasing me right now on this. You're teasing me. I got to look at it. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Look at it gapping up. Look at that. Look at that. I got in at a good time, and it's moving. It be moving, y'all. It be up 6% already on Torchlight. I see it. I see it, Jason. Jason's like, he's like, look, I picked one, y'all. I picked one, y'all. He's like, I picked it. Get it, Jason. Do that Friday dance. All right. Oh, that's funny. Nick says, I went back and saw your BlackBerry video last night and saw the views. I was super pumped for you. Thank you. Is that thing still working, by the way? Is it still working? Can you still watch the BlackBerry thing? Because I think it sent me a thing saying I hit copyright again, and that usually happens when the hold music plays longer than it should, and that definitely did. Jay said, Mom said I done good. Mom said I done good. Yeah, I did. That's right. Yeah, it was a big day. I was pretty pumped yesterday. I was having fun. People were joking around. I tell you what, there was someone in the live chat yesterday in the BlackBerry earnings that as soon as this person came on and asked a question, they sounded just like the character from The Simpsons. You know, the Quickie Mart guy. He was like, he was like, someone on there said that, like, wrote in the live chat and said, thank you for shopping. Have a good day, or something like that, or. And they wrote that in the live chat, and I couldn't hold it in because I was thinking it, and then someone said it in the live chat, and it was just like, because he literally, I swear the voice sounded like the character from The Simpsons. It was like straight up, like dead on. I'm like, oh my gosh, that's the voice guy for The Simpsons. Like, it's just like him. Thank you, come again. That's it. Thank you. That's it. Yes, thank you, come again. There you go. That's it. They typed it in the live chat. I was losing it. Somebody did. It was hilarious. Yes. I was not expecting it at all. It was just one of those things that, like, you know, you hear it, and then your mind's like, I kind of know. So someone wrote it, and I was like, I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one that thought it. It's like somebody else. Anyway. It's funny how stuff like that works. Totally like random. It just, I was like, all these people are looking at me and are like just cracking up. But anyway, Jason says people figured out that they were duped to pump MMATF yesterday, not realizing they should have been pumping TRCH because the price of MMAT will be the price of TRCH after the merger. Ha ha! So they all got jacked up, huh? They're jacked up. Alright, if you're wondering why there's a little extra pep in my step today, alright? Little extra pep. It's because I'm excited for my train ride this evening. I'm excited for my train ride. Ride the train, y'all. So, yeah. However, I'm not even close to being, like, ready yet. I still gotta go get the hair all chopped off and, you know, all that jazz, and then get finished packing up, you know, and whatever, ready to go. And so, I don't know. Nick says, come on, ride that train. Choo choo, ride it. Choo choo. Chug 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 chug. Yeah, don't lie. We all know. Yeah. So y'all know you got sexy time last night. No. Nah. I know yesterday's my anniversary. Y'all be like, ah ha ha. Oh, it was the fruit and flower anniversary, and I delivered the fruit and the flowers, ladies and gentlemen. I did it. I delivered the fruit and flowers, and not in the way you're thinking, Jason. He's like, sure you did. Oh, y'all are funny. Y'all are funny. You put me right here live on YouTube, and you got me trying to, like, you're trying to make me, like, blush and stuff. That's what you're trying to do. You're trying to turn me red. Come on, Jason. You're married, too. You know what happens when you get married. You have kids. That's what happens. You have children. And then they give you t-shirts that says I pooped today. Are you still, hey, you still wearing your t-shirt? You still rocking it? Yep. And in 9 months the fruit and flowers will be blooming. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. How about not? No, I'm good right now. I got a cruise to go. We got vacation to go on, man. I gotta, you know, I didn't get my full out vacation last year, so we were supposed to go to the Caribbean. That never happened because of COVID. I got that coming up. We're gonna enjoy that. We're gonna enjoy it. I mean, outside of our little family thing we did, you know, down in Florida, like, you know, that was kind of going to a wedding, and then we kind of turned into a little bit of a vacay while we were there. But like, our actual full out vacation got canceled last year. Like, literally, we were supposed to leave like beginning of April, and you know what happened in March. We literally, I mean, we were like getting ready to pack up, like we were purchasing all of our like stuff and everything else to go on a trip, and and then bam, canceled. Not by our choice, by any means. Canceled. They literally said, sorry, you can't go. You no longer can leave your country and come into this one. We're sorry, it's canceled. And here was the other thing. Listen to this. And it said, by the way, your refund, it'll be there in about 90 days. We're like, 90 days? It took literally 90 days. Now, I'm not kidding. We got it on like day 87. Like, they held that money as long as they could hold it. I was like, holy smokes. They said, we've got so many cancellations, we're not going to be able to, we can't give it to you right away. I'm like, what? That doesn't even make sense. And they're like, no, seriously, no joke, we got a refund. But it was like day 87. You know, it was wild. It was, you know, it's one of those things. It just happens, and you just had to deal with it. But yeah, so I mean, we're in January, February. Hopefully everything goes right, and I'll be able to go back down to the Caribbean and finally enjoy that vacay that I've been trying to get for a couple of years now, because we were supposed to go in 2019, and then my wife ended up pregnant, so we didn't end up getting a chance to go. So then we pushed it to 2020, and then COVID happened. So that's been our vacation, you know what I'm saying? So when you're like sitting here like, oh man, oh babies, whatever, I'm sitting there like, nope, I'm good. I want a vacation, y'all, then we can have babies. We have babies down the road. More babies down the road. Jason, I'm gonna need, for me to have another child, I'm gonna need ORPH to squeeze. I'm gonna need that thing to squeeze. Come on, man. What's going on? Torchlight went on a run, and now it's that morning drop off. You know, it is Friday, so. You know, volume always seems to be a little lower on Friday. Where's AMC at? 7.8 million liters. Torchlight has more volume right now than AMC. Then again, it is a lot cheaper. Just saying. But, so, it is a lot cheaper. Y'all got quiet all of a sudden in the live chat. What happened? What happened? What happened? I wonder how many peeps we gonna pick up from the BlackBerry earnings. How many like regulars? We usually get a couple people come in and say, "Hey man, hey," you know, come in and hang out. I like to see a few of them come in. I'm really trying to cross my fingers because they're calling for some like crazy rain this weekend up near Chicago there and down into this area. And boy, have we had enough of that. Ain't that right, Jason? We've had enough rain around here. Nick says, I feel you on the vacations. COVID hit, and now my wife is due any day now with our second child. So we haven't done anything. We are ready to travel. What he's like? You're getting ready to have another child, and you're sitting here talking about traveling? Yeah. Good luck with that, Nick. Good luck with that. It's gonna be 4 years before you get a chance to go somewhere. Come on, man. He's like, nah, you're probably used to it by now. But you said your second child? By the way, congratulations on that, by the way. But your second child, man. So you're about to be one up on me. One up. Nick's about to one up me in the child department. Nick's like, this is not a competition. Man, our forecast looks like doo-doo for the next week. I know, right? I've been looking at I got my radar pulled up on my phone, my radar here. And I've been looking at it, and I'm telling you what, there is a massive storm right now. I'm hoping, because they're saying it's going to go through today, and there might be some stuff behind it. But I'm hoping maybe this thing just goes through, it clears up, and then we don't have to worry too much for the next couple days, whatever, you know. That maybe that their forecast will be a little bit wrong. Although I will say, their rainfall totals changed a lot from yesterday to today. Yesterday, they're like, Chicago's gonna get 5 inches of rain. They're 5 inches of rain. And then this morning, they're like, oh man, on the high end, it looks like we may get 1 inch of rain. I'm like, oh yeah, you all know, you just pumped the ratings. That's what happened in Florida. Remember, I was like, Jason, all y'all watched me when I was going to Florida. They're like, oh man, you got 4 inches of rain. And then they're like, oh, it looks like we might get an inch. It's like, oh, yeah. Y'all change your tune. It's just trying to get some ratings. You're making up weather reports to try to get us all. I know what you're doing. I see it. I used to work for broadcasting. I know what you're doing. You just don't ever say that's what you're doing. I know it. I know what you're doing. All right, here, MMA, TF, why Torchlight and Metamaterial are trending higher today. Let's take a look. Let's read it. Let's learn about it. Here we go. Torchlight Energy Resources and Metamaterial are trading higher Friday morning as investors anticipate the special stock dividend payment today. What happened on June 21st, the two companies announced an agreement to extend the date by which Torchlight and Metamaterial must close their business combination transaction to June 30th. The extension was put in place to provide time for the record and payment dates of the special stock dividend to occur. It was announced that the payment date for the special stock dividend would be June 25th. This price action, Torchlight traded as high as $10.88 and as low as 21 cents over a 52-week period. 21 cents? Holy smokes. Metamaterial has traded as high as $14.98 and as low as 19 cents over a 52-week period. At last check, Friday, Torchlight was up 8.11% at $5.13. And currently, Torchlight is setting at up 2% at $4.85. So, all right. So I wonder how that works, Jason. So does that thing just end up just coming into our into the portfolio? Just put money in there, just literally just goes in, or do they add that? And like, how's that work? How's that work? I guess we'll find out. Let's see here. Jason, wait, hold on a minute. Nick says thanks. Y'all can dream on travel. Yeah, one can dream on travel. Jason says 4 kiddos. Jason takes the trophy. Jeez, Jason. I know. I see the picture with your kids. That's crazy. You do have a lot of kids, man. All right, Jason, are y'all trying to have more kids, or are you done? Jason's going for 10. He's like, I'm going for 10. I told my wife back when, and a bunch of my family members just said, they're like, how many kids you want? I said, we're gonna have 10. They're like, 10? I said, yeah, one of them's bound to do something right. Got a pretty good chance with 10. I said, now I can't say the other 9's going to do well, but at least one of them will do something. You got a pretty good chance of having at least one. If not, then you're just unlucky. What's the support resistance on Torch right now? Looking for an entry point. Jay says, yep. Yep. Oh, let's see. Let's take it to, I'm going to go to the straight up one chart here. We're going to go type in Torchlight. TRCH. Let's pull it up. Let's look. Let's do some technical analysis on this thing. Let's go to the 1 hour chart. Let's go to the day chart. Let's look at it. Well, let's see here. Okay. All right. Come on. Let's draw some lines on this chart. Looks like you had this line right in here on the day chart. Then been trying to set a floor right there. Next floor is setting, I'll call it right here. Looks like you have a little bit of a, as it gapped up there, it kind of fell back through. Looks like maybe it's setting up to kind of maybe pop through here. I think that's what it's doing right now. So if we look at it, the 1 hour chart, it had that set up there, but I'd say it's based on this, that was on the day chart, so I'm gonna drag it up just a little. I think it's more right in that area there. That's a little stronger. So I'd say it seems to be somewhere around that 475 mark there. 475 seems to be where it's been setting a floor at. What do you think? It broke up above it right there, and it kind of come back down. You could see where it was like right on that line. It just kind of broke it and ran, and then popped back into it. So there you go, Carlos. Looks like about 475, which is roughly a little bit. I mean, I ended up getting it just a little more than that, so I think mine's a 480. So there you go. That's where I ended up getting in, which is the floor, the bottom today. There you go. Nice. I'm in at the 480s too. All right, so you got in there. There you go. That was what I. That's what I kind of, you know. Jay says nope. I had a vasectomy and my. Oh man, he just said I can't even say that word. Oh, I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to. Oh man, yo, Jason, come on, man. Come on, man. He says, and my wife got a tubal. Oh, y'all just like, oh man. No, thank you. I'm good. y'all, not. I'm good. I'll need one of those. I'm good. Oh man, I can't believe it. What you? Oh, Carlos, what is Jason talking about right now? He says, can you do one on Wish too? Wall Street Bets is going crazy about it. Yeah, Wish. Let's hold on, I gotta do one thing really quick here. Alright, cool. OSMT, by the way, is the big mover today. It's up 53.17%. They've been talking big time on Wish. Wish, Contact Logic. They've been, really, let's see. Let's go to a day chart, just kind of look at it real quick. So Wish just went, and it came down, and then it literally popped up, and now it's starting to head back up. So you would have wanted to really got into Wish right there about the $7 mark. That was the bottom. And then it's kind of started to go up really quick. So, I mean, it's basically on this line right here. Looks like it's on that line. It might not be trying to get it somewhat perfect here. Of course, it never wants to cooperate on these little... There we go. Right about there. And then there's been a top right here. So... there you go. So now, if we go back to the 1 minute chart, you can see that it's setting up at the bottom of that channel right there and getting ready to head up to try to test this 1483 mark. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. Jason, baby factories are out of business. Jason, everything Wall Street Bets touches seems to turn to dog door when they suddenly dump it. I think you meant dog, dog door when there you go, when they suddenly dump it. Yeah. Well, it's kind of falling below that channel. Of course, those lines may be just a hair off, but that seems to be where it's at right now. So I was talking about this the other day. I mentioned this, and now here's one coming out. All right, the next wave of innovation will be driven by crypto. Andreessen Horowitz launches $2.2 billion crypto fund. I told you it was coming. I said people were taking different cryptos and doing the average price and making an index fund out of it. Basically, an index fund on crypto where you can basically invest in crypto. And so if one dies, you're still okay because the other ones will still be up. So this is American Venture Capital from Andreessen Horowitz has launched a $2.2 billion cryptocurrency investment fund. Told you. According to Thursday's CNBC report, Mark Andreessen and Ben Horowitz venture capital firm announced its crypto fund yesterday. Andreessen Horowitz crypto fund will invest in blockchain and digital asset startups. General partner Ali Yahya. That's it. Ali Yahya. Pointed, yeah, like Yahya, like the Sandlot. Let's see. Pointed out the size of the investment is also a testimony to the firm's perspective on crypto in a recent announcement. The size of this fund speaks to the size of the opportunity before us. Crypto is not only the future of finance, but as with the internet in early days, is poised to transform all aspects of our lives. Why it matters. Andreessen Horowitz's first crypto fund was launched 3 years ago during a crypto bear market that earned the nickname of crypto winter after Bitcoin lost roughly 80% of its value from its 2017 highs. of $20,000. Bitcoin once again lost nearly half of its value from its May high of over $60,000. And Anderson Horowitz recognizes the volatility, but points out that prices may fluctuate, but innovation continues to increase through each cycle. Anderson Horowitz partners believe that the next wave of computing innovation will be driven by crypto, which, coming from the representatives of a venture capital firm known for being an early investor in companies such as Facebook, Instagram, Lyft, and Pinterest, may act as a wake-up call for many. The fund also previously invested in Coinbase, which became the first publicly traded U.S. crypto exchange through a direct NASDAQ listing earlier this year. Other A16Z's crypto investments include Facebook's stablecoin project DM, previously known as Libra, and non-fungible token companies Dapper Labs and OpenSea. So there you go. It's an investment fund, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, we got funds coming in. People doing the fund. We just need to start our own. We all just need to start our own fund. That's it. We'll take it. What's that? We want a percentage of every transaction. That's what we want. That's how we get rich, y'all. Right there. Jason, Carlos, Nick. High five if he was in here. All y'all. Rebecca. Yeah, every one of y'all. Every one of y'all. Yeah, we gotta just start a fund. Start a fund. The crypto fund. IKNX. Iconic shares halted on a circuit breaker, up 60%. You know what happens when a stock gets halted, ladies and gentlemen? You already know. You already know. Hey, you already know what's about to happen on Torchlight. Look at this. G-Dub setting up, ladies and gentlemen. Sean, good morning. Welcome back to the show. How you doing? You like, how you doing? All right. Boom, boom, boom. Get it. All right, so for all of you all that have been following along with the FEG token, by the way, they announced their new exchange is going to be on June 30th. So June 30th. Yes, it's called hashtag FEGX Day. That's what they're saying. June 30th. Says hashtag FEGX Day. One click swap. Automatic pairing, smart swap, smart DeFi, FWraps, all coming on June 30th. That's awesome. So basically, the one-click swap says the path is generated and executed with a single click. Automatic pairing, any token can register to be available on the exchange. Smart swap, day trading environment with no tokenomic taxes and 40% lower fees. Smart DeFi exchange generated tokens with integrated liquidity, creating the first rug-proof tokens. FWraps, ability to wrap any ETH and Binance Smart Chain token to automatically gain passive income. What? I'm telling you. FEG token about to explode, y'all. It's about to explode. Let's see here. Sean said, just waiting for AMC to get to 52. About to put a big buy order. Oh, man. Yeah, it's coming down a little bit. I mean, volume's not that hot right now on AMC. I mean, people feel like it's like everybody just kind of just like cooler heads are like prevailing on this stock right now. I don't know. But, let's see. Nice news on SPC. Yep, Virgin Galactic. I just saw that come across a second ago. Yeah, they said that Canaccord maintains buy rating, $35 price target on Virgin Galactic currently. Oh, look, it says $35 price target. It's $46 right now. Look at it. It's 15. It's up 15%. 15%. Did you hear about the crypto developers in South Africa that disappeared with like 3.6 billion in Bitcoin? Major rug pull. Oh man. I did not, but that's insane. Did you see Nike in the after hours? I did see Nike on the list. It said it's up 14% today. It's up to $152. What they do? Announce another shoe? They announced a shoe. Let's see. Oh man, Nick, I just seen that. I just not seen your tweet. I just logged back into Twitter. Sorry. Thank you so much. He put congratulations on the 500 plus subscribers. Well done, buddy. Pop the chart. Thank you. Thank you. Ah, it's huge. I just saw that, Nick. Thank you. Thank you. Oh man. Love it. Alright, yo, Jason sending me up some links, sending me some Yo, he's like, hey, here's you some content, bro. Here's you some content. Check this out. All of a sudden, I click on it, and my screen goes, and he hacks all my crypto. No, I'm kidding. Let's see here. Welcome, buddy. Next is welcome. Your subscribers have popped the charts. Hopefully they'll gamma squeeze. That would be nice, Carlos. That would be epic. I'm not very active on Twitter, but had to do that. Thank you so much. Sean, BB earnings always do well. What did two top tick yesterday? Okay, Sean, I'm not sure what you wrote there. I think you might have typoed or something down there. Your speech to text just jacked everything up. It says BB earnings always do well. What did two top tick yesterday? What? What'd you say? What was that, Sean? Your voice in text jacked that up or something, man. I'm not trying to confuse. I'm confused with what you're asking. Do you say something about linking something? What did you top tick yesterday? What did you top tick? You mean what did I hit? Like what was the top? Like the amount of subs? I'm confused. What are you talking about, Sean? You gotta have to spell it out for me there. In the viewers, yeah. Okay, so in the stream I hit 319. That was the record that got set yesterday. 319. At one time, we had 319. As for subs, what's YouTube showing here on the back end? I haven't looked. As far as subs, let me see here. I'll go to my, because I know sometimes it's on the back end, it's a little different. 539 is what it's showing. That's crazy. That's cray. That's insane. So Jason's link. All right, Jason's link. Let's see here. South African brothers disappear along with 3.6 billion in Bitcoin. Oh man, somebody gave the Nigerian prince their their crypto code. Let's see here. A Cape Town law firm hired by affected investors says it cannot find Amir and Reyes KG, the founders of Africrypt. Africrypt. Oh God. They even put Africa in the name. Oh Lord Jesus. The firm has warned crypto exchanges around the world to be on the lookout should anyone try to sell the digital currency on their platforms. Africrypt warned clients of a hack in April when Bitcoin was at its highs, according to Bloomberg. Oddly, though, it asked clients not to alert law enforcement authorities or lawyers as it would slow down the recovery process. Yo, by the way, don't contact any law enforcement. Not everyone bought that, and some investors retained Haincom attorneys to look into things. The firm found that the company's pooled funds had been transferred so many times and through so many filters that it was incredibly challenging, though not technically impossible, to trace the cryptocurrency. This would go down as the largest cryptocurrency loss in history if the money can't be recovered. A report in April found that the 80 largest cyber thefts in the past decade resulted in collective losses of $2.5 billion. All totaled, about 69,000 Bitcoins are missing from the firm, while they were worth $3.6 billion at the time of their disappearance. With recent drops, the value of the wallet currently stands at just under $2.4 billion. Recovering the crypto could be complicated by the fact that South Africa's Finance Sector Conduct Authority, which would normally handle these matters, is unable to start a formal investigation since cryptocurrency isn't legally recognized as a financial product in the country. Oh! So, basically, this is what the African government said. You're beeped! Oh, man! Yo, don't do any dealings with the Nigerian prince. You know what? That's it. I'm gonna start a crypto. I'm gonna call it the Nigerian prince. It's gonna be NP. They're gonna be like, what's NP stand for? Not proud of what I'm about to do to you. That's exactly what's good. Not proud. Not proud about the money I'm about to take from you. Holy smokes. Jeez. It was even named after Africa. All right, y'all. If you had a chance to invest in a token that was called Afra token, like Africa token or whatever, would you literally invest in that? No offense to Africa by any means, because there are good people there. I'm just saying. Based on previous history, I don't think too many are gonna want to do it. Call it Pop the Token. Yeah, and it'll just be, hey, here's what I need to do. I need to create a crypto. Okay, so we need to find somebody. Let's find somebody that can create a crypto. All right, how cool would it be to have a crypto named after the show? That'd be awesome. We call it instead of Pop the Chart, we'll call it Pop the Token. Pop the Token, and it will literally, well, I don't know. I guess you could do like a sody pop. You know, or you could do literally Leonardo DiCaprio holding up the champagne glass like cheers. Pop the token. I don't know. Sean says, take all my money. And he just put all my money. All my money. Ha ha. Man. These people be like crazy. Now I get it, right? I'm invested in some crypto, right? And it's not that it could never happen, you know. I get it, but I try to invest in projects I know about, or like I hear a lot of. Alright, so I never got a chance, by the way, to check and see the update on the, I watched a lot of it last night, the coverage on the condominium that collapsed down in, Miami yesterday. And, so I never got a chance to, check that out yet this morning, because I knew that they were still looking last night, still, you know, trying to, you know, find anyone that might have been lost in it. So, I'll look at that right now. Alright, let's see, live. At least 159 people are now unaccounted for in condo collapse. Miami-Dade County Mayor says. Miami-Dade County Mayor Daniela Levine's Cava says there are now 159 people unaccounted for after the partial building collapse in Surfside, Florida. This has increased from at least 99 people. The number of unaccounted people has also gone up to 120. The number of accounted people has also gone up to 120. Unfortunately, there has been this has been a tragic night. We do have 120 people now accounted for, which is very, very good news, but our unaccounted for number has gone up to 159. In addition, we can tragically report the death count is now 4, she said Friday. I want to be very clear about the numbers. They are very fluid. We'll continue to update you as we have them. The search and rescue team worked throughout the night, and it was very active scene, she said. So they have 120. Now here's the deal. I know that they were saying yesterday the unaccounted for number doesn't mean they were in the building. It just means that they have some type of residence there or whatever, and you know, somebody has reached out asking if they were, you know, might be there, whatever. So they're trying to get a list, and they said that's the hardest thing, is just tracking down, find out. You know, someone may have took a flight and went somewhere, might be on vacation, vice versa, whatever. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. So, or they may not even live there and they just own the condo, rent it out on Airbnb, that kind of thing. So, it's all kinds of different things that could be used in that building. Considering it was right on the beach, I would almost bet that it was being used for Airbnb. So the death toll now up to 4 in that unfortunate and horrific building collapse yesterday. Now one thing too I found out about that as well, as I was kind of watching some coverage on it last night, is there was a study being done by I can't remember off the top of my head which university, but there was a university that was doing a study in that area of the beach, and they said that there's been some sand sinking on the beach there in Miami, and they've noticed that some sand was disappearing, and that they've been tracking. This has been happening over a period of years, like slowly sinking. So I've always heard that they say that, you know, in the future, that parts of Florida that are currently beach are going to eventually be covered by water, and that is due to climate change and the polar ice caps melting. And they're saying that as that water continues to melt, it's going to rise. The oceans will rise, and literally parts of the U.S., including Florida, that are currently beaches. So like like Outer Banks and places like that would be underwater because it's a slow rise, and it will happen over time. But it will. They were saying, you know, so many inches to a foot each year or something like that. You know, that gets taken away, and after so many years, that's gonna be taken away. So I would not be surprised if that doesn't have something to do with it. Think about it: water and sand. How that could end up, you know, just little, you know, things under the ground you can't see. Just little bits by little bits. And so they were saying they were investigating that and noticing that in that area there was some major drastic changes in the sand. And remember, this was built right off the beach, and all that area there is all sand. It's not a lot of dirt there. You know what I'm saying? So as Wish is starting to move, by the way, see Wish moving, but yeah. So, and then supposedly, and I listened to another interview with a neighbor that's in like a building that's actually identical to that building, but it's I guess there's a north and a south tower. That this lady in North Tower said that the last week or a week ago or something like that, there was a crane in that area that was working on that building and putting stuff on the roof and fixing the concrete, because it was up for its 40-year what they call annual renewal or restructure or whatever you call that, certification or whatever, recertification. So here's the crazy thing about it. And I was sitting there thinking, I'm like, this totally adds up. Just from the different sides of the story that I got of this, totally adds up that and they said there also was some structural damage done to the garage area when a building was being built. Something messed up and it did some structural damage to the building a few years back. So I'm going to take these three things and I'm going to put them together, all right? You got structural damage that happened to the parking garage, and they just patched it. They didn't go in and fix the concrete. They just patched it. All right? They patched it. Then you have the sand, which is sinking slowly. And then you put a crane on that same side of the building. By the way, the crane was on the same side of the building that fell. All right? That crane was there working. All right? That was in the sand. Over by the sand, they said. No joke. Think about it. And the sand was slightly sinking. So here's my thought. Here's my theory based on what I've heard. And this may not even be true, but this is just my opinion theory. Okay. Is that you had some structural damage. The crane was in there working. It probably was heavy. It was by the sand. The sand was already sinking. And I'm sure that little bit of movement and that, that machinery moving on that beach probably had something to do with the earth shaking, whatever, the sand. And then eventually that sand sank enough to where the foundation that was cracking wasn't really doing too hot. And it finally just gave way. And I think that's what happened. I literally think that's what happened to that building. And another thing is I feel like over time it was being neglected based on the reports. People are saying that it wasn't really being fixed. That they were doing all kinds of stuff. They were going to fix it. They just hadn't done it yet. Unfortunately, you can't just say, oh, we're going to fix the building. Oh, we'll fix it. Oh, eventually we'll fix it. And then guess what happens? Stuff like this happens because people don't take the opportunity to do it when they should have. So that's my take on it. It is very unfortunate, but I feel like that's what happened. But anyway, Jay says I'll be back in like 30 minutes. Go in AMC. It says go in AMC 30-minute and look at the 5184 range 30-minute chart on AMC. Yeah. Zoom out. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's setting the floor right there. But then again, I need to fix AMC anyway, so hold on a minute. That's what I was going to do earlier. You just reminded me. Let me go to AMC. We go to the 1 hour chart. Yeah, no, it fell through right there. Cause it was pretty solid right there. I mean, unless cause it's not gonna, it don't add up right there at all. Right there is about the only spot, and then originally we had it right here, and then it kind of fell through right there. Looks like it's coming down, y'all. But it is setting a floor. I mean, we've had a floor right here. And we've had one. Yeah, I don't know. I would say right in here. Around that $52 range is probably a bigger floor. A little more solid. Right in there. So right there. You got it right here at this area. You got it kind of right in here. You got it right in there. You got it. Looks like it's about to touch it again. 53 something right there. And it might actually be there. 52.35. Somewhere in that area. Yeah, it looks like it finally fell up out of this. It ran out of volume. That's why the volume killed it. But then again, look, you got the 200 right there at 54. So maybe it falls off that 200. We'll see. Let's see here. Rebecca, good morning. Says, can you pull up Virgin Galactic? I bought a lot this morning and I am nervous. Sean says, yeah, I'm a very big buyer at 52, like 10,000 bucks. Oh man. Man, you went big dog daddy, Sean. Let's see here. Virgin Galactic. We'll go to 30 minutes so you can see it. So it went all the way up to $49.75. It's currently sitting at 49 bucks there, Rebecca. Look at that. What'd you you said you bought a lot this morning. Where'd you buy it at? Did you get it down here? Hopefully you got it down here. It went down, it bounced right off of that 200, it just kept on going. Kind of pulling back a little bit right now. Watch 52 for that retest. Let's see, I bought the little dip at 47. Made 34,000 off calls to 72. Oh man. Sean. Making the options. Whew. 34K off calls to 72. Nice. Look at you. Yeah, my I had a call I would have made quite a bit on, and I sold the dang call, and then like not long after it freaking ran. I missed it. I missed a run by like literally this much. It's all good though. It's all good. Oh, come on, rain, go away. Oh, dear weather gods above, please make the rain go away so I can enjoy this weekend. Joey, welcome back. Good morning. Let's see here. What have I missed? What have I missed? You missed a lot. Where have you been? Where'd you been? We thought someone, you know, kidnapped you and took you to Africa or something, you know? We were starting to wonder. I've been in Houston again all week. Oh. Houston! Joey has a problem. He missed our show. He missed the show. Where have you been? Yo, Joey, did you see how many subs I got now? Did you see that? Yo, Blackberry helped me out big time yesterday. Oh man, hey y'all, in case you're wondering, because I'm getting on a train tonight, to head to Chicago. My train is currently sitting in Washington DC. How crazy is that? It's sitting in DC, so come pick me up. It's gonna pick me up. Sitting in DC right now. Sean says, I'm 20 minutes from DC. Well, you're right by my train, Sean. You're right by my train. He says, that's where I live. Are you serious? Yeah, no, that train's coming through DC right now. The one that picks me up later on this evening, like late tonight. It's actually late tonight, but yeah, it's crazy. It's so weird. That train goes from New York to Washington all the way to Chicago. And it stops at different places along the way. And this happens to come through here in Cincinnati. So, but yeah, let's see here. Oh man, it's literally, the train is literally right by the Capitol right now. It's right next to the United States Capitol. It's I believe it's at the, like, it was at the station. Yes. It's sitting at the station in DC. Like, it's like my train is right by the White House right now. That's craziness to think. Anyway, he says, Shasta Jet Corey, look for option calls at 52. Not financial advice, but I see. So look at options at 52, huh? Look at them at it. Let's see here. Options for AMC at 52. 310 right now. 310. Oh man. 300. Looky there. The problem is, Sean. The problem is, I'm all tapped out. I got all my money's everywhere else right now. That's the issue. It's not that I wouldn't do it. and I don't want to do it. I can't. We're all in on that ORPH, man. ORPH got us pretty good. Where is ORPH today? I need to look at that. Where's ORPH? Let's see. Oh, it's a 762. I see it now. I got it over here. It's all good. 762. So it's back down. We're in Torchlight though. Following Torchlight right here. Let's see. Oh, wait. For 23rd of July. What was I? I was looking at the wrong date, wasn't I? I'm losing my mind. AMC. Yeah, sorry. I wasn't paying attention. I forgot to change the date. 23rd of July. I got you. Let's see here. 52. Where are we at? Where's it at? Oh, 1320. There you go. That's big money right there. Shots like, yeah, 23rd of July. Getting the instead of 58. Sorry, 58. It's still 11, but man, y'all spending the big money on the options. Big money. Sean's just been growing that account though. Growing it. Growing that account. Man, Sean's gonna be taking us all out for steak dinners. We're gonna be getting steak dinners. Sean's like, here you go, y'all. Here's just some steak dinners right here. They will be cheaper when the stock's at 52 when I buy. I got you. Look at Torchlight breaking through again. Breaking through. So, Sean, you're in DC, huh? DC. Let's see here. All right, so let's see. Carlos says the last couple of months made a lot. I made a lot of good trades, but greed and FOMO made me lose far more than I made. Carlos says, like, I remember making $120 on ORPH and losing like half my entire portfolio from greed. I'm learning to be patient and learn some technical analysis. I need to make money so I can follow my passion. Sean said they will be cheaper when the stock's at 52 when I buy. Rebecca says, Sean, why do you think 52 is a wall for Virgin? Previous resistance, look at 210 at 1230. February 10th at 12:30. Alrighty. Let's take a look real quick at the crypto market while we get a chance. Alright, so Bitcoin currently sitting there. It's at 32,700 right now, down 3%. And then let's see here. Ethereum is down 7%. Litecoin down 3%. Doge is up 8%. BNB is down 5%. Hex is down 0.34%. And Shiba Inu is up 6%. As for your whole crypto outlook, let's pull up the crypto bubbles here. Let's take a look at the crypto bubbles. Let's get them all showed up on your screen. The crypto bubbles. Let's do it. Crypto bubbles, according to CryptoBubbles.net. Looks like QNT being the big dog daddy today, up 13.9% today so far. QNT setting at $83.42. And then we got SC, looks like it's doing pretty good. So Sia coin, it's a little over a penny there. It's up 9.7%. Doge sitting there at 8.7%, which we just talked about. Moving up to 26 cents right now on Doge. So you can see those movements. Y'all can see some of the big tickers that are going down. FTM going way down. KSM, Clay is going down. HBAR is going down. So we do have a lot of red. A lot of the stocks, crypto stocks are heading down after we had that big run up yesterday. And but a few of them are still hanging in there, and you can see those, including Shiba Inu, which is currently on the chart now. These crypto bubbles, by the way, this is their daily. So you're looking at the performance for the day on the daily. So this is their daily percentage right now. Like I said, QNT is up 21% for the day, and then this is the top 100 stocks, and they do get updated in real time. So it updates, I think, about every minute. You get an update here. So so if a stock falls out of the top 100, another stock comes in. You'll see that stock show up here in the crypto bubbles. Keep that in mind. And ladies and gentlemen, that was your crypto bubbles update right there. Boom, boom, boom. I know y'all love the bubbles. I know you love them. Oh, let's see here. Stream lagging, crypto bubble hacking. Just kidding. Crypto bubble hacking. But actually, so FYI, if the stream is lagging, I can tell you why it's lagging today. My wife is working from home today. Because we still have some things to do before we leave to go to Chicago. So she is working from home today. And so she is probably bogging down the internet. So, yes. So anyway, if you have some issues with the stream, I apologize. I cannot control that. Unfortunately, she's working from home today. So my stream might be a little bit on the low end of things, so keep that in mind. If you have to, you can always scroll back just a little. It might load a little better that way for you. I don't know. But there you go. Sean says, did you take oh wait, hold on. Did you take profits at 51.60? The bubbles aren't killing your video stream. I've been taking. Oh, so they're talking about Virgin. They're talking about Virgin and when they took the profits, so forth and so on. Let's see. Good deal. All right, so Jason's Torchlight, it went up. It went up a little bit. We got a high of 520 today. Currently sitting at 499. AMC sitting there at 53. Let's see here. Let's pull up since they were talking about SPCE because that's what they're looking at. Virgin Galactic sitting at 51 right now. $52. Yeah, Virgin Galactic is also the #1 trending stock on Stocktwits, so up 29% already today. I had a high at 52.20 and it just broke 52 again there. So set it up, setting highs, 52.27. So you're seeing highs on Virgin Galactic right now. Tell you what, it's a long ways from what it was when I was doing their earnings call. If I'm not mistaken, was it like 17 bucks or something like that when I did the earnings call? Man, just think, if I'd have just put into them and held on. I didn't get into Virgin Galactic, but if I would have, would have made some major money on it. All right, let's see here. Rebecca said, I'm so tempted to pull out now, but I'm feeling greedy today. Sean says, watch that 54.19, Rebecca. Rebecca says, next stop 62. Dave says, she's going to have some space babies. Rebecca and her stock babies, you know what I'm saying? Yeah! Get it! Hey Jason, what was the price that you were thinking that Torchlight was gonna end up once they do the merger? What was the price on that? I know I think you sent it to me, but I can't remember. Rebecca said, I'm breaking so many of my rules today, and of course, it's working. I love stock babies. Not real ones, though. No, not real ones. Oh. Yeah, look at that. 52. It's just cruising right now. Virgin Galactic is just on a run. It's on a tear. So basically at 9:05 a.m. Virgin Galactic scored FAA approval to take passengers into space. So that's really what helped them today. So keep that in mind. Virgin Galactic basically scored the FAA approval, and then they got raised. A bunch of people saying, "Hey, you know, this is they're gonna put higher price targets on them and so forth and so on." Says. FAA passenger certification news for Friday morning. Passenger certification likely opens the door for flying Virgin's first space tourist sooner than anticipated. So there you go. They had an option alert, by the way, at 10 a.m. The option alert was for August 20th, $75 calls. So Virgin Galactic just exploded after they got FAA approval. Let's see here. Jay says they are thinking the dividend will be between $7 and $20. Nice. Hopefully, when the hedgies are forced to pay or be liquidated, which will happen before the 30th, the price will go up bigly. Bigly. Oh, man. That'd be huge. So Jason, when you when you see that, when the payout comes on that, let me know, because I'll find out for sure if I actually get it or not. You got in enough time. I don't know if I did. I think I did. I think based on what we read, I did, but I don't know. All right. Rebecca says, I've never liked Virgin Galactic with space competition because they have one big flaw in my eyes. They can't stay in space. Why pay $2 million to float for 20 minutes when you can pay double and orbit? That is, I guess it's, you see, you said that, Rebecca. Now look at the stock price is coming down. Look at that. It's coming down. It's coming down. But hey, I'll collect my money from them any day. Jay says, yep. There we go, AMC. Come to Papa. Sean's ready to get you some more options. Joey, what's the AMC forecast? All right. You ready for this? Somebody cue up the weather music. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Pop the Chart AMC weather forecast. All right, today, it looks like there's going to be some stock showers as the price continues to fall down to a support level where it looks like maybe Sean may buy some options. And then as we get to the look ahead to see exactly what we may have coming up for the rest of the day today, it looks like the winds may come out of the west and then pick up the stock and try to send it up to the moon. I'm sorry, I had to, Joey. Oh, I know y'all losing it right now. Oh, if Hi-Fi was here, I'd be talking about shakes. Oh, try or tree. I don't know if is it try like try, or is it tree like a big beautiful tree? I want to make sure I say this right. But anyway, don't understand why BB went down with the earnings report beat. You know, so the same thing happened the last time. The last time it did earnings, it had a little bit of a, and then as soon as the earnings was over, it takes down. So that's a typical thing, by the way, on earnings. Most stocks tend to have a little bit of a pullback the next day after earnings, unless all of a sudden you have some like just absolute smash something. But for the most part, it's the hype up to earnings that all goes up and people get all hyped for it, and then usually there's a pullback the next day. So keep that in mind. That's something we see on a regular basis. So nothing new there. Try or tree. Or should I just call you T? I'll call you T. How about that? But anyway, yes, Sean said the same thing. It happens often. It is a normal thing. By the way, Torchlight showed up George W on the chart right now. All right, so check that out. That's but yes, BlackBerry pulled back. We'll take a look at it real quick. Go to BB. We'll go to BB here, and then I'll come back to so BlackBerry. You can see where it had that. So let's go to the 1 hour chart. Whoa, come on now, zoom in here. You can see a little run up to the earnings yesterday and then pullback. That happens if I go to the last earnings call, which I'd have to go way back, but I'd have to go to the week's chart so that you could see it. Well, I don't even know if it's going to show up. Yeah, it's not going to show up because of how small it is. But I could go back and you could see it again. Let's see here. Joey said, thanks, Neil Anderson. Carlos said, in other news, space has been deflowered by Rebecca. Prices are now going back through the atmosphere to Earth over Joey's roof. Oh, Joey, literally, we just ran with that. In other news. Oh, he came in and he says, what's the forecast? And I went straight to the weather report. Ding, ding, ding. I got to do that little bitty, like, you know, that like that little NBC thing they do right before the weather. Ding, ding, ding. Oh. Wow. Straight through 54. Look at that. Virgin Galactic is taking off right now. And headed north. Sean says next stop 57.93. Rebecca and Sean, y'all making some money this morning. It's literally 5 minutes past the hour here on this 11 a.m. Eastern time zone. It's Friday, June 25th. And Sean and Rebecca are taking home the monies. The monies, that's right. It looks like AMC and Virgin Galactic just want to meet in the middle right now. It's like there's like a invisible force right here, just kind of like holding them together. If you notice, that's what it looks like on my screen. Somebody's using the force right now. Let's see here. Rebecca says Virgin Galactic has been riding that RSI at 70 for a while. I'm a little nervous. Yeah, it's up there at 79. Touched 80, I think, briefly there. Sean says, I got in a little late, but 52.44. So... Oh, Rebecca says the eagle has landed. Oh man, 55-32. Rebecca is ready for the Space Needle. Oh god. Oh, you guys. Jason, come on, man. Rebecca said the funny part about that, Corey, is I pulled 5K out of AMC to put into Virgin. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's funny. Just ready for the Space Needle. Oh. So, Rebecca, you were the invisible force field. Rebecca says, you don't know the power of the dark side. That's what she said. You don't know it. Sean says, I'm out at 54-13. And now, it's running up. Back up again. Woof. Rebecca said, I'm feeling greedy today, Sean. I'm feeling greedy. It's over 55. I need to make up that what she lost. She's trying to make up her Orphe loss, if you know what I'm saying. ORPH. Oh man, 50. It might be 56 on Virgin Galactic. Might see 56. Man, Alfie's running again. That was running 42% on ALF. That thing's been running like crazy the past few days. It's up to 18 bucks. So far, the big movers today, you got IKNX, you got GRVI, ALF, you got OSMT, and then Virgin Galactic. as well as FFHL. Those are basically the top movers right now. They're all over 30%. IKNX is up 70%. That thing's cruising. Oh man, Torchlight's moving. Jason, yeah, we said at the same time. We were thinking at the same time. I said TRCH, like Torchlight's moving. And then he said TRCH is making a little run. We were looking the same thing at the same time. Oh man, Sean says I just got some pancakes. Sean, get the pancakes, huh? I didn't even have breakfast yet. I didn't have a chance to get breakfast. I was actually running behind today. I was running behind today. Actually, like, I slept a little later than normal, but I knew I kind of needed it because I know I'm going to be traveling tonight. So I was like, going to be a late night, so I probably needed a little bit of extra sleep. Look at that, George W. Boom. Sean says, you know that means time to lose some money, huh? Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. But as soon as you say pancake, Sean, my mind goes instantly to food, all right? I'm kind of a fat kid that way. I love me some pancakes, man. Pancakes and waffles are like a weakness for me. He's like, you know what that means, right? Yes, I know what that means. Actually, I have another meaning for pancake, and that's when I coach football, and that's when offensive lineman puts a defensive lineman on their back. Pancake. Yeah, puts them on their back. I help coach them O-line, so when I see that happen, I get excited. I get excited. All right, so Jason, as of right now, there's 0 short shares available on Torchlight, and it's not applicable on the borrow fee rate. Just so you know, nothing available. Hi-Fi says, "Hoop, there it is." Welcome back to the show, Hi-Fi. Good morning. We've been following Virgin Galactic. We've been following Torchlight and AMC GameStop, and of course AMC kind of headed down today. And then, but Virgin Galactic getting that FAA approval and heading up. 36% right now, went all the way up to 56.37. Of course, Sean and Rebecca has been making their money on it this morning, so we've been kind of following it. Let them talk about it and make some monies. Let's see. Hi-Fi says, "You always have such a fashionably color-coordinated hats with your shirts." I do. Yes. Hi-Fi says, "I've officially doubled my money with L Brands." Oh, man. Got the double of the money. Someone posted on Stocktwits, why would shorts cover at $5 when they could pay more and cover at $6 or $7? Oh, look at Torchlight. Look at it go, Jason. Oh, look at it. Look at that green boom candle. Moving. Sean said, since Snap had that breakout, it's been on the up and up, man. It's been on the up and up. Yeah, I know. Sean, you've been killing it ever since then. Making the monies. Yeah, high five. We were telling Sean earlier he's gonna be buying us all steak dinners. He's been making like killer bank. Killer bank. We're gonna have to go to DC and get steak dinners. You're gonna have to. Sean's gonna end up like renting out the White House for us. It's like, we're gonna go to the White House and have a steak dinner with Sean. Sean's like, Mr. Biden, you mind if I use the, the dinner room tonight? Oh, no problem, Sean. no problem. Okay, I just need to borrow Air Force One to pick up some of my peeps from my Pop the Chart live stream. Fly them in. Oh, no problem. Here's the keys. Here you go. He just like throws them over. Sean's like, I got him. We're good. All right. Here's the keys. High five. So who here is buying some Krispy Kreme next week? Rebecca, you know you want to have some Krispy Kreme babies. You know you want to have some D-nut babies. Carlos, you know you want some Krispy Kreme. Sean, yeah, Jason, I know y'all. I think I'm gonna give me some D-nut. Hey, that sounded terrible. That sounded absolutely terrible. Krispy Kreme. Krispy Kreme. Yeah, IPOing next week. Krispy Kreme under the ticket D-nut. You know, just for that IPO day, I might actually get some Krispy Kreme donuts and bring them on the show and eat them for IPO day. I just might do that. Becca says, I'm already planning on it. We got to make some monies before that. That's July 1st, isn't it? Is that what you said? July 1st? So next Thursday, I think is when they're supposed to IPO. If I remember correctly. Sean says, sorry, I just got my calls. Oh, you missed it? You missed what we were talking about, Sean? You missed us talking about Krispy Kreme and the D-Nut next week that's IPOing? D-Nut! Krispy Kreme says, "Come on down and buy D-Nut." You know what I'm getting at there. You see what I did there? You see what I did? Come on down and get D-Nut. Yeah. Well, AMC and Virgin Galactic currently on the same trajectory right now, sitting in both at $54. Look at this. Rebecca, did you purposely make both of those stocks $54? Purposely? Sean says, AMC, $57.50. Call. 3 of them boys. You got 3 of them. What was the date again there? Sean, was that the July date that you were looking at? Then getting 5 more of the 58s at $53.50 or $54. Ah ha ha ha. Ooh. July 23rd. July 23rd. Yeah, just so you know, y'all, when Sean's throwing out options, I mean, he has a pretty good track record right now. Just saying. He has a pretty fairly decent track record right now on it. I mean, I know you don't always win, but this guy's been definitely winning. He says, I got a story to tell y'all. I got a story. He does win. I can tell you that Sean has become the options guru here. I'm about to, you know, we was talking about when Joey came in earlier and was asking about the weather forecast. I think, I'm going to throw it over. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the option report. Sponsored by Pop the Chart. And now, your host of the option report, Sean. Take it away, Sean. Sean's like, well, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, let me tell you a little bit about this AMC 5750 call. We got 3 of them boys, I'll tell you. Then we're getting 5 more at 58s, 53, 50, or 54, you know, for the July 23rd calls. Make sure you get in there, all right, y'all? Yeah. That was the best version of Sean's Bill Clinton that he I only said that because you're from DC. And he lived there once. Oh, man. I didn't even try to do Bill Clinton. It just came out that way. Anyway. Sean says better spots at 52. But I could not wait. I could not wait. Sean said it sounded just like me. Oh my god, the voice is uncanny. That's what he said. He said that's exactly how I sound. Absolutely. All right, Sean. I don't know. Did you, I don't? I'm assuming you put those steaks, you know, the steak dinner on my train, because it left DC now and it's on its way. It's coming back this way. So I just want to make sure that the package was put on a train and that my steaks will be there ready to go when I arrive. My steak dinner. My steak dinner. Is it on the? Did you put it on a train, Sean? Is it there? Come on, tell me. I need to know this. I gotta know so when I go up to the conductor, I can be like, yo, my boy Sean was supposed to leave some steaks on this train. He was like, yo, I just want to make sure. And then the conductor's gonna be like, yeah, right over here. 1 second. Come on, right over here. 1 second. Ruffling around. He's gonna pull up a piece of wood. Here you go. I said, not those kind of steaks. I'm not a vampire. Come on now. I'm talking about some big, thick, juicy cow steaks. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, Sean, don't say that. You can't say that, John. You can't say that, Sean. You live in DC. You can't say that. Oh, my Lord. You're gonna have my stream taken down. I'm gonna have people knocking on my door. Suits. Don't say that, Sean. Never say that. Oh. All right, Jason. Oh, meme in your inbox. Oh, there's a meme. Oh, there'd be a meme. Oh gosh, what's this? Jason, I did it. Corey, he did it. Everyone that bought ORPH and thought TRCH was a bad idea, he did it. Oh man, holy smokes. He said he did it. I did it. He did it. He did it. Jason, you are ate up, man. Oh, that's funny. Jason posted it in the Discord. Posted in the Discord. Oh. Oh, that's funny. Oh, Jason, you did it. He did it. You did it. Good job, Jason. You did it. Sean says, so when Torch going to go to the moon? I don't know. This is Jason's call. I got to turn it over. Jason, the floor is yours. Hi-Fi says, I am kicking myself for flipping CRCT on IPO day. Sure, I made money, but my cost base was $15.50. Look at it now. All right, let's see real quick. CRCT cricket 42.53. Oh man. Oh, holy shnikes, Batman. That Hi-Fi, man. Just think of the investments that we flipped at all that time if we just held on. How much money we would have. It's all good. Hi-Fi did one of those where he like pulled up cricket and then about fell out of the chair. I'm going down. I'm going down. Oh. Sean's like, Corey, I didn't put steak on that train. I put tendies. I put some tendies on there for you. There you go. I got you some tendies, man. That's it. Oh, straight up DC tendies. Yeah. Like, just south of Wall Street. Down here in DC. Sean says, check the Discord. Oh, man. Gotta go to the Discord. Got to go to the Discord. Oh, no. What are you doing, Sean? What are you doing? Well, Jay says TRCH and MMATF are merging into MMAT. TRCH is liquidating all assets and properties because of the merger. All shorts had to be covered before the merger or will be liquidated. All TRCH liquidated assets are being given to investors. Boom, boom, wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. There you go. That's Jason. Jason took the floor and put it out there for y'all. That's the deets on Torchlight. Murray. Nice and furry. With no worries. I'm just kidding. I don't know. How many times has someone said that to you, Murray? Let's go, Fubo. Let's take a look at Fubo. Where's Fubo at right now? FUBO. Fubo TV. Fubo currently up 7.89%, sitting at $34.85 today. And it's had a nice little run up today. It's got that little shh. You just gotta watch it. Sometimes you'll see this little rainbow effect and it'll try to come down a little bit. Breakout coming, Murray says. Breakout is coming. Oh, man. Sean said, that's nothing. Trust me. You don't want to see my $135 AMC call. God. Sean, my $135 AMC calls. That's a whole lot of lost porn, Sean. That's a whole lot of lost porn. Nobody wants to. He's like, oh man, you know you want to see the lost porn. Come on now, $135. Man, you were one of those peeps, huh? One of those. $135, huh? Oh man. All right, Carlos, what does that mean, Jason? Is that good for the price? Carlos says, Jason, can you explain that again? There was a lot of TRCH, MMATF, MMAT, TRCH, all that kind of stock tickers all over that. I'm still trying to figure out what you were trying to say there. Murray, all the time. Murray. He likes the lime. I'm sorry, I gotta keep doing it. It's too funny. I'm gonna have to keep rhyming. There you go. Mary, Mary, all the time. Mary, Mary. I'm gonna rhyme. Ha ha ha. George W on TRCH. Look at it starting to go there. Yeah. Torchlight. Jason, we're not getting torched. We're not getting torched. We're not getting torched. All right. Let's see here. AMC. $54 still hanging in there. It's a Jason, but you had to be a TRCH stock owner prior to the 24th of June to receive the 1-for-1 Series A preferred stock, which is entitled to the special dividend. Oh, you had to be. He did it. I did it. He did it. He did it. He did it. You gotta check the Discord if you want to understand the joke of he did it. You gotta check that out. That's for those of you that may be a little behind. It might be news. So Jason talked us all into getting ORPH last week. And we all were like, yay, let's do it. And then the next day we all woke up like, what the bleep happened? What happened? What happened to our portfolios? and Jason was like just sitting there with his little like little bitty kitten eyes, with his little puppy eyes, like, oh, I'm sorry guys, I didn't mean it at all, my bad. And we all were like, it's okay, we'll get our money back, we'll diamond hands it. So that's what we did. And then so Jason comes back and he goes, hey y'all, you gotta check this one out, Torchlight. And all the rest of the group was like, I don't know, Jason. I don't know, man. He got kind of the cold shoulder, and so I had to be there and kind of give him the bro hug and say, man, I'm with you, ride or die, man, ride or die. So I went in with him on Torchlight, and I'm hoping that this thing works out and I get this 1-for-1 deal. So there you go. Boom, boom, boom. MMATF owners are getting a 3.6 to 1 common stock when they merge. The price at the merger is whatever TRCH is. So the higher TRCH is, the more money MMATF will get. So they're gonna want to push that up. Not to mention, don't forget the one thing that he said a little bit ago. All right, there is 0 short shares available currently, which is showing no borrow fee rate. But when we last looked, the borrow fee rate was, what was it, Jason? Like 600 and something percent. It was like crazy high or something. Anyway, I don't even know. It was insane. But the short borrow fee rate was just nuts. And so the other thing, and this is the key, he even said that because of the merger, all shorts have to be covered before the merger or they will be liquidated. Oh, man. So it's already set up for a squeeze, and they're forcing them to cover. Not to mention, they're throwing you a special dividend on top of it. So people be over there licking their chops, ready to eat them tendies. So Jason was like, hey, yo, here's some tendies on a silver platter. Here you go. Yeah, Jason, 650%. So 650% on that short borrow fee rate when we last looked. I only know that because he sent a screenshot. He said, check this out. So, Fubo kind of rainbow and it coming back closer to that 200. Let's see. Let's go back to Virgin Galactic here. Space. It's kind of doing a similar thing. Kind of coming back towards that 200 as well. Where's BlackBerry at? Let's see where it's at since we had the earnings yesterday. BlackBerry is down 7.22%. Yen Day after earnings, not surprised. Typically, stocks do have a little bit of a pullback after earnings. It happens. It's usually just a little bit of a sell-off. Unless there's some major crazy news for a stock, we do typically see that. It's not out of the realm of normal. So, there you go. Let's see. As for the whole market, just get a little quick update real quick. It looks like there's only just a few green we have over here. Savara is up 1.5%. Cost is up 3.36%. Citidime's up 1%. Viacom is up 1%. Everything else seems to be down except for Tesla. Tesla's just slightly up, just above net neutral there. And then you got the crypto markets. Bitcoin falling back down a little bit, 3%. Ethereum's down 7%. Litecoin's down 4%. Doge is up though; it's up 6%. BNB's down 6%. Hex down 2%. Shiba Inu's up 5%. And I know y'all want to see it one more time, so I'm gonna throw it up there on the screen. It may lag, and if it lags, well, then it is what it is. But I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna hit the button for the bubbles, ladies and gentlemen. The bubbles are on your screen. You got QNT up 22.3%. You got SC up 8.5%. Nano's up 5.3%. Still got a lot of down though. FTM's down 12. HBAR's down 12. So those ones are moving big time downward. SNX down 9%. Alright, so there you go. That is the crypto bubbles update, ladies and gentlemen. You can see the whole market, the top 100, looking like the big majority of it is red. Everything else seems to be just a few little spots of green. So there you go. Crypto bubbles. I apologize too again if there was any lagging on the stream. Again, my wife is working from home today. It's just she's using the internet, and so it's probably going to be bogged down a little bit today. All right. Hi-Fi said, Shubba-news! What? What are you talking about, Hi-Fi? What are you talking about? What are you saying? Oh man. Yo. Torch is number 3 on the most active on Stocktwits. TRCH number 3. I see that, Jason. Number 3, most active. Yo, Gregory, what up, man? He says every time, what's up, man? What up? How you doing? Greg knows I do that every time. What's up, man? I think he does it just to hear me say it. What's up, man? See. Sean says, I found out yesterday that my doctor was an ape. Sean, you letting monkeys work on you, man? What you talk about? Man, I don't know. I don't know what you... what? You let monkeys work on you? Man. Hey, listen. Sean be going in for a physical. And, the ape be like, turn your head and cough. And then, next thing you know, he's like, wait, what? He's like, obviously he's like, hey, look. The monkey's like, I found a banana. Hey, look, I found a banana. Sean, she said she has 110 shares. Oh, it's a she, my bad. Oh, it's a she. In that case, Sean would be like, oh, hey. Oh, hey. She said she has 110 shares at $22, so I had to show her up with my $12.30 cost average. Oh, man. What? Man. Sean said, let's get physical. He's like, he said, I had to be like, yo, hey there, how you doing? He said, Sean looks at his doctor and says, size matters. Jason's gonna be creating a meme, Sean, a meme. It's gonna be a doctor meme, and that says size matters. It's them showing each other their AMC, their average. Sean's like, I'm a diamond balled ape. The doctor's like, look at the kahunas on that man. Sean says she likes bananas. Oh, man. Oh. See what you did, Sean? You literally set this show on a path to go down that road, all right? And we literally said, Sean's here. Sean's like, hey, y'all, come on down to the Dirty Mind Road. Come on down, right here. Just right here. Follow on. Here we go. Come on down. Murray's like, all right, we're bringing it back to the stock charts. Give me some thoughts on JMIA. Jumia. JMIA. Let's take a look at it. 1 hour chart. Well, let's see. Let's go to the daily chart. Let's look at it. Looks like it had a run up back in February. Came down. Started to kind of slowly. It looks like it's kind of flirting with that average right now. Volume 1.6 mil. Not seeing a lot of volume on it. I don't know, man. I don't know much about it, to be honest with you. But looking at the chart, if I have to give you straight up technical analysis, it looks like it hit a bottom, tried to pull back up, maybe trying to set a floor right about there at that 2705 mark. Looks like, and then no. Let me see if I can chart this really quick. So it finally broke out of its pattern, but it's still staying kind of flat. So I'd say it's trying to set a floor. The next stop would be... let's just draw these. I'll do this real quick. We do a horizontal line. A one right about there. And we're going to put another one right... if I can get it to do it right in there. Ish. So I would say sitting around 20, what is this right at 29 bucks right now. Floor somewhere around 23. Looks like it could run up to maybe 51 if it continued upward in that channel. I'm not saying that's going to happen. This is days, by the way, so this is over time. But it could be an investment for a possible run up to back up to 50. Although, see here. Hi-Fi says JMIA sounds like a rapper name. It kind of does. Just remember, when you eat a banana, bring the banana to your mouth, not your mouth to the banana. Sean says it's in Germany. I would not touch it. They beat their earnings. So there you go. I would just keep an eye. Looks like got a little G-dub action, little move up here. I'd say maybe you test 51 in the near future. I'm not saying like near, but like, you know, sometime soon, maybe 1 month or so, 1 to 2 months, maybe. So I mean that would be my thought process. I mean, you figure last time it was there was, you know, about a month ago, so it's not around the realm of possibility. Hassan says from Toronto, what's up, bro? You told me we'll be okay with BB. Is BB's game BB's game is over? What? Okay. Alright. I said. But you said you told me you'd be good. It'd be good. You told me we'll be okay. BB does look okay. It's good where it's at right now. I mean, it's not terrible. It's not $8. Come on now. You gotta remember, look where it was about a month ago. Come on now. Yo, flipping out on me here. BlackBerry. Let me go to the 1 minute chart. BlackBerry 11 cents. It's down 7%. All right, let me tell you something. The whole market's down. AMC's down. GameStop's down. So BlackBerry isn't the only one moving down there. All right, Hassan, don't freak out. The whole market's taking a little bit of dip. Not to mention, it's Friday, man. It's Friday. It's Friday, so people on Friday, the volume is not as high. You're not seeing a lot of volume on Fridays, so not surprised. They ran their earnings on a Thursday. Friday's usually a slow day. Makes sense that the stock would kind of pull back today. Makes sense. Typically does that. So, but look at it. Let's go to the day chart. Look at where it's at. All right. It's still not down in here. All right, you're still up in this area. Just a little bit of a slow day. I say you probably get a little bit of a run back maybe next week. That's my thought. Oh man, Murray says it's the Amazon of Africa. Why does everybody always compare companies to Amazon? Hey, I would love to be the Amazon of YouTube, but I I think there's a few other streamers out there that's already taken that in, you know, taking that title. But Barry's like, okay, thanks, bro. I got you, no problem. I don't know much about it. I'd have to look more into JMIA. I'd have to look more into it. See, look at this. You're getting some green right here. Hassan, you get some green? Jay says, Sean, I have your meme in the discount meme folder. I think you meant the Discord meme folder, but okay. The discount. Come on down to the discount meme folder. Oh, I gotta see this. Oh, it's in the Pop the Chart Discord under memes. What brings you into the doctor today, Sean? Oh, let's see. Hi-Fi says, I'm the Amazon of my bedroom. Oh, that's funny. Hassan says, thanks for the hope, bro. Hope I get my money back. I hold it for earnings. Yeah, hey, hodl. Diamond hands, Hassan. Diamond hands. You gotta look at the things and you gotta see diamonds, alright? You gotta see them. You gotta look at them. Take a double. If you have to, look away. Then look back at them again. Eventually, you will find the diamonds. You'll find them there. You'll find those diamond hands. Just make sure you don't look at them and they end up being like this, like paper hands. Oh, paper hands! Ah. Sean. He's like, he's losing it. That was the best. You know, the funny thing is, Sean, you're never gonna look at that doctor the same now. Every time you go back to that doctor, your first thought in your mind is gonna be that meme and what I said on the live stream. He says, Sean says, I'm gonna eat some steak. I'll be back in 30. Yeah, figures. Yep. Hey, yo, where's the invite, Sean? Where's the invite here, man? Come on now. I think me and Jason are gonna jump on the train since the train goes like between both of our houses. We're gonna jump on it, and Hi-Fi too. Hi-Fi can join as well. Hi-Fi also lives near Jason, so yeah, us three are just gonna get on the train, and we're just gonna, you know, ride it on up and be waiting for our steak dinners. All right, we're gonna ride the train going the other way, not the way that I'm actually going, but you know. We'll ride it that way. You can have that steak waiting for us. Sean, what's a good steakhouse in DC? Sean's gonna be like, Outback. Texas Roadhouse. He's like naming them off. Come on, man. We know you got that fine dining up over there in DC. Come on now, with the tendies you've been making, the money you've been making. You got that fine dining. He says, nah. How about I hook you up with a banana? Oh. Hi-Fi says, who is doing... Oh, not that kind of train, Hi-Fi. Oh, come on. He's like, what are you talking about? You missed that. You missed that. Hi-Fi says Capital Grill. Capital Grill. Capital Grill is like a chain, though. I want to see if there was any type of like... He said Capital Grill because it's in the capital. I get you now. I get the joke there, Hi-Fi. Haha, it took a second. I was actually thinking about the restaurant Capital Grill, and I was like, oh no, wait, he's actually saying that. Hassan says, you're the best, man. My wife is on my case now. She told me to sell when I was up $4. I'm sleeping in the dog's house. Don't tell your wife your business, friends. Don't tell your wife your business, huh? That's funny. Oh, jeez. This show just went like absolutely bananas. It's all good. Hassan, what? Listen, this is how you. Hey, this is how you solve it. All right. This is how you fix that. I know you're in the doghouse. All right. This is how you fix it. All right. You got to. First and foremost. All right. You got to go out to your neighbor's house. All right. You got to go to your neighbor's house. And you're probably wondering. Wait, where's he going with this? All right, this is how you do this. All right. So you go to your neighbor's house, you find the absolute best flowers that your neighbors have, and you get you a pair of scissors and you cut off a few stems of those flowers. All right. You take them and you go, hey, look what I got you. Here you go, honey. Hey, nothing beats free flowers, right? Oh, my wife's in the other room right now. I got her flowers yesterday. She's like, wait a minute, where'd you get those flowers out again? I'm like, they definitely weren't my neighbors because they don't have any flowers. She's like, exactly. They're in my house now. There you go. Hassan said, man, you crazy. No, matter of fact, take them from your own yard. Take them no, you gotta keep them in your yard or your wife will beat you up. Cause see, my wife, she keeps the flowers looking nice around here. I take one of her flowers, she go like, and I'll be give me the double dog house. You gotta, you know. And then when your neighbor comes over and starts asking questions, man, have you noticed that my flowers are missing? People said my flowers come up missing. I don't understand it. I don't understand my flowers. Something happened on flowers. And then you tell them, I don't know, man. The other night, you tell your neighbor, like, I don't know. The other night I saw a chupacabra running around. This thing's crazy. Sasquatch is out there. I'm telling you, he's real. It's real. Hassan says, I need more than flowers. I need moolahs. He needs the monies. That's okay. Oh, I see. Your lady be high maintenance. I got you, Hassan. High maintenance. Oh, in that case, oof. High maintenance. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Anybody got any ideas? Somebody help Hassan out here. He's in the doghouse. He bought Blackberry, and now he's got diamond hands. Wait, maybe I shouldn't have opened it up because you know somebody's gonna be like dropping the D word up in here. Let's see here. Murray says thoughts on OTC stock OZSC. Man, that was Murray, did you type that to make it hard for me to read? OTC stock OZSC. On the OTC, Murray, you sound like you're gambling a little bit here with some of these OTC stocks. OZSC, OZOP Energy. There's no level 2s on that thing. Let's see, days. Oh, it looks like it's just been flat forever on the day chart. There's no way you can give thoughts on this stock. Look at this thing. It's literally not done anything for months. Like what? It's 7 cents. There's no thoughts I can give you on that stock. It's been that for months. Although I will say, it does look like it's getting closer to the 200, which means at some point it may pop. But that's literally a YOLO play. You can just see that's a YOLO. That looks like a YOLO. That's you only live once. You buy it, you hold on to it, and you hope for the best. That's what that is. Let's see here. Hassan, time heals all wounds. Time. You just need time. He says you just need time. Time heals all wounds. Except for Sean's case, it's his doctor. Oh. Mary said, thanks, bro. Hassan, nah, man, it's all good. She's a good lady. She wants me to do well. Oh, yeah. Nice. Get it. All right. Charles Payne posting out on Twitter saying AMC volume and share price drifting this week as shorts have begun to reload. The next showdown is brewing, and Wall Street billionaire calls meme movement biggest U.S. fantasy trip of all time. I'll ask at Trace Trades his thoughts. Making money at 2 p.m. on Fox Biz. Please tune in. Oh man, Looks like Trey's gonna go on Fox Biz. I'm gonna have to pull it up. We have to watch it. I want to see what Trey's gonna say. Nice. Trey gonna be on there again. So I have to pull that up. Alright, so here's the dealio. I know y'all, wait, hold on a second. Hi-Fi said time heals all wounds. Tell that to this reoccurring rash I have. Oh, that's no good. Thanks for the deets on that, Hi-Fi, yeah. Hassan, thanks for the positive vibes. You guys are the best. Well, that's what we try. Thank you so much for coming in and joining the show, Hassan. Thank you for being a part of it. You and Murray both coming in. Y'all are part of the team now. You got to come in each day now. You got to be part of the team. This is one team, one dream. We're trying to build it. We're trying to build the team. We get a little bit bigger each day. Bring your friends. I would say bring your family, but I know you're trying to keep your wife out of it. I'm just kidding. He's like, now if hey, your wife's more than welcome to come. All right, she's more than welcome to come in here and join the show. All right, more than welcome. All right, to bring your wife in. That way you're not in the doghouse. She'll at least know what's going on. All right, she can put me in the doghouse. You know what I'm saying? But Jay says, Hi-Fi, they have a shot for that. Anyway, let me get to the midday market update real quick, and then we'll get into the plans for the day. The plans. All right. Midway through the trading Friday, the Dow traded up 0.56% to 34,389, while the Nasdaq fell 0.02% to 14,366. The S&P also rose, gaining 0.21% to 4,275. As for leading and lagging sectors, financial shares rose by 0.7% on Friday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included X Financial up 19% and Vericity, Very up 21%. In trading on Friday, communication services shares actually fell 0.2%. As for top headlines, CarMax reported stronger than expected results for its first quarter. CarMax reported quarterly earnings of $2.63 per share, exceeding analyst estimates of $1.63 per share. The company's quarterly sales came in at $7.7 billion versus the expectations of $6.24 billion. CarMax reaffirmed long-term targets for sales of $33 billion. As for equities trading up, we had IKNX, we had OSMT, and FFHL. For equities trading down, we had GLBS, OMP, and CAMP. Commodities news, oil traded up 0.6% to $73.72, while gold traded up 0.5% to $1,786. Silver traded up 0.7% on Friday to $26.23, while copper fell 0.6% to $4.28. And ladies and gentlemen, that is your midday market update right here on Pop the Chart. Boom, boom, boom. Hi-Fi, whoa! When did you get the 70 sub pop? Hi-Fi sitting there thinking, whoa, wait a second. When did you get the 70 sub pop? Jay says, after I pimped his channel for the BlackBerry earnings. I will give Jason some credit. He was up in the live chat pimping it out. He was telling everybody, hey, y'all need to hit this sub button. It was fun. Yesterday's BlackBerry earnings was fun. I had a blast. People were cracking me up. We were all laughing, joking around. We set a record, by the way, Hi-Fi. Hey, 319 people on the channel. 319! Murray says, be right back, guys. Thanks again for your help. No problem. You got it. We're still locked down in Toronto, stage 2. I will see you guys Monday through Friday. Good luck to you all. Yes. Hassan, thank you so much for being a part of it. It's all good. Hey, COVID's going away. It's going away. So you guys get opened up soon. It's going to happen. It's going away. Slowly but surely. But thank you all for being a part of the stream and coming on in. I'm actually going to go get lunch for the day. My wife's working from home. So I'm gonna go in there if I have lunch with her, and then probably I might do a little bit of packing. I got some things I gotta get done. I'm going out of town this weekend for our anniversary. So, but I'll be back here a little later on today, and then 2 p.m. I'm gonna have Trey's Trades. We'll pull Fox Biz up and see what Trey says. We'll play that for you at 2 p.m. So don't go anywhere, and if you do, make sure you come back later this afternoon and come hang out with us. At least for the afternoon, for the Friday afternoon, end of the week, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all gotta come in here. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. I gotta have some excitement. I know last week you kind of had like a Friday where it was just blah. There wasn't too many people in here, and it was just like, oh, where'd everybody go? y'all left me hanging last Friday. No, I'm kidding. All right. I will see you on the other side of my lunch break. Don't go anywhere.
and sit down. And sit down.
Alrighty, I'm back. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 1:36 p.m. here in the Eastern time zone. And it's time to get an update. Let's check and see where everything's at right now. AMC currently sitting at $54.09. Doesn't look like it's really moved too much. It's been kind of flat today, like some of the stocks have been throughout the day. It looks like GameStop sitting at $199, so flirting with that 200. Had a little bit of a drop there as it continues to kind of head down. GameStop slowly bleeding right now. Let's see here. Virgin Galactic's currently up 33.9%, and it is it went all the way up to $56, come back down to 53, just fell below 54. So there you go. Torchlight been kind of sitting in that area there. They like flirting with that line. Back down to $5. It went up to $5.38, so it's kind of pulled back just a little bit. Again, this is like the lunchtime lows. So we always have those like 2 p.m. lows, and then it tries to move back up there at the end of the day. Again, I'm going to be pulling up here shortly the interview, because at 2 p.m. we watch Charles Payne, and his interview with Trey. See what he says. I think he's interviewing him, so see what that's all about. And as for crypto, looks like the market's kind of coming back down. Bitcoin continuing back down, 31K now, down 8%. So Bitcoin falling a little bit. Ethereum's down 10%, Litecoin down 6%, Doge down 4%, BNB down 10%, Hex down 7%, and Shiba Inu the only one looking green right now. So let's take a look. Let's pull up those crypto bubbles one time here, get a little update, because that's going to be the telltale sign of the entire market. As we look at it here, I'll pull it up on the screen. Bam, bam, bam. Crypto bubbles. Yes, you're seeing less green now. QNT currently looks like it might be, it may not be the only one, but it looks like it really pretty much is, outside of Shiba Inu, the only green stock. Everything else turned to red. We had all that green, all that red the day before, and all that green, now all the red again. QNT currently up 21.6%, up at $92.61. Look at this for the week right here. You could have got it at 46, and now it's at 92. Big runner. 111% on the month, 955% on the year. QNT is making a run, ladies and gentlemen. So check that out. Alrighty, that is your Crypto Bubbles update. Yeah, get it. Alright. Before we left, we were kind of joking around with Hassan. We were joking around with Hassan about him being in the doghouse. So hopefully Hassan gets out of the doghouse. So we'll see. Hey y'all, if you're still in, you're still listening, come on in, hit up that live chat. Let's go. Let's keep it rolling today. I know we were having some fun this morning. We were cracking up, we were laughing and joking around. I actually need to update my trading challenge. I did make a little money yesterday. I did make a little something. Yesterday. So let's see here. 2 p.m. Fox Biz. It looks like Cash App's gonna have its own token. 629.21 at the Stallion. That's what it says. And it's got a picture of a token and a horse. Is that their own token? No? The Stallion. All right, we got one that's trending right now, and it looks like it's been moving too as well. Let's take a look at EXPR. EXPR Express has been moving. It's up 35%, currently up to $7.76. You can see it. Let's see, previous close $5.72, so $5.72. So gaining over $2 with 64 million volume right now. And it's currently sitting at number 4. In the number 4 on the list of top movers today. Express. We were just talking about Express, and they just threw out an option alert on it. Option alert July 2nd. $8 calls for Express. Looks like they're $1.19 right now. $1.19. All right, Jason says, did you see that video I sent you about MMATF and TRCH? I did not. I did not. Let me see. All right, hold on. I'll turn down and listen to it real quick. One sec. This is hilarious, by the way. This is hilarious, Jason. This guy's funny. Alright, so there's a whole bunch more to that video. I had to continue to watch it a little bit further, but it still is pretty much the basis of what so they basically called it before it happened, more or less. Like they were looking at it back when, before all the news kind of broke all of a sudden, right? So you know, they were kind of ahead of the game on the whole Torchlight metamaterial merger. So totally see that there, Jason. I get it. That's those guys are pretty funny though. Right there, I might have to sub those just to seem pretty funny. I like their video. But good deal. So my big thing is, keep in mind they were talking like a month ago, and they were saying they don't know when the payout will be. But it sounds like the way they were talking is the payout was going to be today. They said payout would be June 25th. So, but the merger goes on through on, make sure I say this, on the 30th. So sounds like the payouts today, and then there's gonna merge through it. Everything could be transitioned over by the 30th. If that's what I read yesterday. So if the payouts today, would we see that in our account? That's the, like, how does that work? Like, is it gonna update today? Is it update tomorrow? Like, I don't understand. Like, I keep looking to see, like, when does this happen? Does it happen? Have you received anything at all? Does it show anything on your side? Jason, and I forget, who are you using again? I know you're, it was a Schwab, a Ameritrade, something. I can't remember which one you said you were using. Let's see. The Tesla stuff sounds kind of conspiracy theory-ish. But if any of that comes to fruition, we are potentially sitting on a gold mine. Oh, you're using WEBULL. Okay, gotcha. A gold mine, huh? I'm trying to figure out, though, how Tesla would have anything to do with a company that's oil and gas exploration. That seems like the opposite of what Tesla would be interested in. Just saying. What's that all of, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how Tesla and oil and gas work together. It doesn't. This sounds like two completely different markets there. So I don't know what that's saying. Alright, it's 2 p.m. I better pull up Fox Biz. I know he usually does his interviews like 2:30. Charles Payne! Charles Payne! Let me turn the crypto off here. Alright. Jason's metamaterial stuff is what Tesla would be. Oh, okay. So they're just basically taking Torchlight over, which I get that, but so I just said so metamaterials has something to do with Tesla, I guess. Jason's revolutionary HUD for vehicles, completely transparent defrosting materials, transparent 5G antennas that can be used in any auto industry. Okay, I got you. I see what you're saying. So they just have some stuff that Tesla would use, and so that's the thing, is the fact that you're getting in with that company through Torchlight gives you the ability to, if Tesla ends up taking it over, then that stock would skyrocket and ideally make a lot of money for holders. Alrighty. And so if we're getting a 1-for-1, we ideally should just see our double. So our number of shares for the base, what they were saying is number of shares double. So maybe not necessarily a payout, but just like a doubling in your shares. I don't know. I guess, I don't know. I'm not sure how that works. I'm trying to figure out what they're doing, so we'll see. I guess we just gotta wait. Too many questions. TRCH is selling all of their oil and gas. I know, I seen them say that. So, but my question was, when I read the thing, it's just the payout was today. The dividend payout was supposed to happen on the 25th. That's what it said. So they should have already have sold their assets, is what I'm getting at, and it would have paid off today. They were basically saying anybody had the stock yesterday, that payout probably was already predetermined based on what I was getting at, according to the article or the thing on the website yesterday. That they would pay it out today, and then the merger would completely go through on the 30th. I'll double check again, so. Alright. Says here, Torchlight Energy Resources, an oil and gas exploration company, today announced Torchlight Metamaterial have agreed to extend the outside date by which Torchlight Metamaterial must close their business combination transaction. The arrangement to June 30th, 2021. The extension provides time for the June 24th, 21 record date and the June 25th payment date. So it says June 25th payment date of the special Series A preferred stock dividend declared on June 14th to transpire. So it was declared on June 14th. The payment date of the Series A preferred stock dividend will be June 25th. That's what it says. Company expects to close the arrangement no later than June 30th. So the payment date is June 25th. So there should be today. Today is the payment date. But it'll all be closed by the 30th. So ideally, you should see something today, right? Ideally. You are getting a Class A Series preferred stock. It gives all assets, sales, and retroactive if it is sold past today. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Jason's like, just hold your horses there, Corey. Come on, you're gonna get your monies, alright? You're gonna get your monies. He says, just calm down, take a deep breath. You're gonna get your monies. Ha ha ha. All right. As soon as they get ready to talk to Trey, I'll pull up the audio so that we can hear it. So it should be probably in the next 15 minutes or so. He'll probably talk to Trey. I'm sure they'll probably tease it here in a second. Probably say coming up. Whatever. But so he usually pulls him in around 2:30. They always say 2 p.m. because they want you to tune in right at 2 so they can drag you through the commercial breaks. But level 2 has some huge buy walls. Huge. Level 2, 64K at 480. That's what I bought in at yesterday. 64K. 27,000, 15,000, 20,000, 9,000. Yeah, there's a lot of people buying. Huge. Yeah, I'd say some people probably figured out they were going to get monies. Or going to get a squeeze coming on. So they're all trying to jump in. You know, they're talking about Biden's infrastructure plan, by the way. One thing that I noticed yesterday was talking about the infrastructure plan that Biden put out was something that they agreed on was a huge upgrade to our rail system, which is funny because it's kind of interesting because here I am taking a train for the first time, and I've always said I don't understand why we don't have high-speed rail. Like, I know we have flights and stuff, but I don't understand how we don't have like a high-speed rail system. You know what I mean? And I do know they're building that. Like in Florida, they've been working on it a couple years ago in Florida, and then COVID hit, and so it pushed it back about a year or two. So about a year, at least the project. I mean, I get it. COVID was a year, but they've pushed the project back about a year and a half to 2 years before they were. Typically, it would have already been almost finished by now. So they pushed it back, and so anyway. I'm like, I don't understand. Like, we don't have. I mean, I get it. We got Amtrak, goes across, but it runs around 50, 60 miles an hour, or whatever. Some of these trains are running like 100 to 200 miles an hour. Like these high-speed trains, they're flying. You know what I mean? So I was sitting there thinking, like just imagine how fast you could get across the country if you went by like high-speed train. That'd be insane. Jason's, our rail system sucks. Overseas, they have a massive rail system. I mean, it's crazy how you can travel over there, country to country. That's why I say I understand why we don't have some more of that. I mean, you could set it up to where it doesn't even, if you do it right, you can set up where you don't even cross over highways or anything, or you don't, have to, worry about cars being in the way or anything like that. If you do it to where, it goes, over top of, highways and stuff. 235. They're gonna have Trey from Trey's Trades. Gonna be out. Trey Collins. We'll see what Trey says again on Fox Biz. So 235. So coming soon. Europe has it down to a science. You can go anywhere on a train in Europe. I know. So that's the thing. So if you want to visit there, you just fly to one country. You just train to every other one, and then you can fly back. They have a pretty hardcore over there. I've seen a lot of I've heard a lot about the rail system over there. But so yeah, I mean, I would love to see I would love to see here in the U.S. us kind of expand on that and build a really nice rail system to be able to get to places a lot faster and just have a cooler way to travel. I mean, yeah, sometimes it might take a little longer, but you know, the other thing, one thing that's nice about rail and people forget is rail is energy efficient. It's definitely better than cars. You know what I mean? It's better than cars. I mean, unless you use an electric vehicle, but they're a little bit more energy efficient. Might take a little bit longer to get there, but you know, I don't know. I think that's a really cool thing to do. I think if they do it and they do it right, if we could do it right, they make like a really cool rail system, and just you know, so we can get from A to B a lot faster. I mean, and the other thing is it might make it a little easier for, if they start doing that, at least for people to get from certain parts of the country to other parts. Because, yeah, I get it, you can fly, you know that, but some routes for flying are just so expensive. It's insane. You're like, so like I've noticed that, like, it's better to fly out of some cities than it is others. Like, there's times where I've literally, like, you know what? Columbus is so much cheaper than Cincinnati. Like, here in Cincinnati. So, and sometimes, you know, it used to be, back in the day, it used to be Dayton. Dayton was cheap to fly out of Dayton. So I'd got to Dayton instead of Cincinnati. You literally could, like, fly the same place for half the cost. I'm like, it's literally not even an hour and a half. Like, it's like, you know what I mean? And then for some people who live in Cincinnati, you know, it's like 45 minutes. Whatever, like, I'm like, no more than an hour drive more, maybe a little bit, 30 minutes, 40 minutes more, further drive. Whatever, from where I'm at. But it's like, you know, whatever. And then, you know, same thing. It's, it used to be 2 hours, but now it's a little bit more close to an hour and a half to go to Columbus. They've made the highways a lot bigger and a lot wider now. So you get there a little quicker. But anyway, like Columbus and Indianapolis is only a couple hours away. This is like, good lord. You look at some of these places. I mean, I've even my father's flown out of Lexington. He's down there out of Bluegrass, out of there, and it's crazy, like mind blowing how cheap it is to fly out of some of these little side airports. And I think Cincinnati started realizing they were losing to other places, and that's when they started bringing in Southwest, started bringing in some of the other, you know, started bringing in Frontier, and then they, you know, Allegiant come in, and so it's like you had all these like little low cost airlines start coming in, and Cincinnati's like, oh man, we're bringing people in now, we're bringing people in. It's because, no offense to Delta by any means, because Delta's been doing it for a long time, and I probably have a really nice, I've never flown Delta, but I've heard a lot of good things about Delta. I've heard a lot of good things about how, you know, they do, I guess, you know, give you a nice, elegant flight experience, right? But at the same time, their prices are like double the cost of a flight. I'm like, man, why? What in the world? Why would I want to pay you twice the amount of money to go to the same place? It makes no sense. Like, you got to prove to me what's so good about this. I just want to get from A to B. I don't care about all the extra stuff. like, you know what I mean? So, Jay says it's like that here. Lexington is way more expensive than Louisville and Cincinnati, or in Cincy. Allegiant. Yes, Allegiant. But anyway, you know, I said, then Cincinnati kind of started waking up a little bit. But, I don't know. I just, like I'm just saying, like, it, so, like, if I wanted to fly to Florida from Cincinnati, it's easy. You go there, it's cheap, bam, 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 wham, bam, easy, right? But say I want to fly to New Orleans. I say New Orleans. It's my buddies from Louisiana. So New Orleans. Say I want to fly there. Not really cheap. And it's a route that's a little kind of expensive to go there. Well, how cool would it be to get... I mean, you can do this. You can get on an Amtrak train and you could go to New Orleans. New Orleans. You can go there. But, you know, you can do that. But it's going to take quite a day or so to get there. Because you got that... It'll take you a while to get there. But You could drive there. No, not that anybody wants to drive, but how cool would it be to have a high-speed train to like cut that time in half and literally just shoot right on down there? You know, places like that. Nashville. Think about this. Think about going from like Cincinnati to Nashville. Imagine if you just went down there on a high-speed train, super fast. You were there in 2 hours. Could you imagine being from here to Nashville and cut the time in half? You go from here to Nashville, from Cincinnati to Nashville, and literally instead of 4 hours, do it in 2 hours. Or from here to Gallenberg. Imagine going through like straight down past 68 over that way, down through Lexington, down on through Kentucky and into Gallenberg. On a high-speed train. Like, that kind of stuff would be epic. Right on, just go right on through the hills. Zoom through there. It'd be scenic, it'd be cool, it'd be quick. You could literally go to Gallenberg in 2 hours. Imagine how much more money Gallenberg would make if people could literally be there in 2 hours versus driving 4 hours. Like, oh, we're just gonna go to Gallenberg for the weekend. Oh, okay, cool. Instead of taking a 4-hour ride there, 4-hour ride back, now it's like, oh, I'm gonna go there this weekend. I'm gonna go there next weekend. You know what I mean? That's just think about that. Jason says Delta almost always loses my luggage. I've only, knock on wood, I've only had my luggage lost one time, and that was through Frontier. And so it was left. They didn't put it on. They didn't really lose it. They just didn't put it on the plane. Somehow something happened and it didn't get put on the plane, and so one of the carts didn't get added to one of the luggage carts didn't get added, and so the luggage cart was still sitting down in down in Florida. So anyway, they ended up sending. I ended up getting it like 3 days later. They gave me a credit and everything, and then I sent a picture because my luggage had literally a big old dent in it. It was like brand new, and I was like, okay, this is brand new. Look at this. Took a picture of it and sent it to them, and so they ended up giving me another credit. I ended up actually getting that flight more or less for free because they they knew they jacked up pretty bad on that one. I was like, that's a brand new luggage. They had to thrown it. Thankfully I didn't have anything breakable in it. If I had something breakable in it, I'd have been a little more worried about it, but the fact that they showed up with a massive dent in it literally looked like someone just grabbed my suitcase and just chucked it. Bam! Big, and it was a hard shell case too. They had to have hardcore dented it. I seriously think what happened was it got messed up. Someone dropped it or someone did something through it or whatever and it got jacked up. And I think they were afraid they'd get in trouble, and I think they hit it. That's what I think happened. I don't know really what happened, but I think that's what happened. And then it got stuck and left behind. They were like, oh, let's not put it on the plane. Maybe they'll just say it's lost, and the person will never find out, and I won't get in trouble. We'll just hide it. Get rid of this luggage. Whatever, I think that's what happened. Might be a conspiracy theory, but hey. I think that's what happened. Jay says now Lexington does have nonstop flights on Allegiant to Fort Walton Beach and Destin, pretty cheap, and down to Tampa nonstop cheap. And the Allegiant's out in Key West as well, I believe. Key West. The only thing is, I looked at this. I looked at some of the. What was it? Was it Frontier? Yes, it was Frontier. I was talking about Frontier. So Frontier. I was looking to go to Miami. And I was looking at dates I needed to go to Miami, and all of a sudden, I look at it, I'm like, oh, man. I said, there it is. I look at it, so it's not terrible. And then all of a sudden, I see the flight times and the layover. I said, layover. I'm thinking, layover? What's layover? I looked at layover. To go from Cincinnati to Miami, they want to take me all the way to Denver, Colorado. Why in the world would you send me to Denver to turn around and come all the way back to Florida? Tell me that makes sense. Holy smokes, no wonder it was cheap. They're like, hey, we'll give you a cheap flight if you want to just ride around the country. I'm like, I am not. I will have my 2-year-old daughter with me. Like, that is not happening. No, thank you. I have not. It was like a 24-hour, 18 or 19 to 24-hour flight, like time from time you start to time you land there, because you had to go there, you had to sit for a layover, then you had to get back there, then you had to fly back, you had a time change. I was like, oh my lord, no thank you. I could imagine doing that with a 2-year-old. Alright, they said that they would have Trey on right about 2:35. It's 2:20. It's about 10 minutes. That's what they said. Sometime in the next 10 minutes. They'll be on talking to Trey. And look at that. Stock of the day. Nike and Virgin Galactic. Just showed them. Virgin Galactic gets FAA approval. We're looking at it right now, right here. Look at this. He's talking about a Fox Biz. Now look at the stock chart. Starting to move up. People are like, oh, they're talking about Virgin again. Here comes a real quick afternoon run. Little Fox Biz, little media coverage right now. Jay says the Air Force did that to us on a deployment once. We flew from Florida to Hill Air Force Base, which about an hour north of Salt Lake City. Had to stay there for 3 days because the plane broke. Then flew to wait for it, the rest of that come through. I think I read it faster than what he could type. Had to stay there for 3 days because the plane broke. Then flew to... You flew to nowhere, Jason! You flew to blank! Where'd you fly to? He's like, dramatic pause. And... wait for it. Wait for it. That is Dover, Delaware. Had to spend the night because the plane broke again. Then flew to the middle of Spain. And then down to Benin, Stiff, Egypt. Wow. That's... okay. Florida to Salt Lake City. Then to Delaware. And then Spain. And then Egypt. Holy smokes, dude. You went around the world. Jeez. Did they at least give you some peanuts? Did they give you some peanuts? Man, that's a lot. Trey coming up at 235. Jay says they gave us a box nasty to eat on the flight since it was a C5. Yeah. Whew. They're like, here, enjoy this. Enjoy this. Here you go. All right, 5 minutes. They're saying until Trey comes on, so it should be soon. I wonder if they're gonna pop out of here and go to commercial break and come back in with Trey. They're talking FedEx right now. Since we got a few minutes, let's just go in. We'll listen into it. We'll hear what they have to say. We're going to turn the music down. C-Pain!
I mentioned those because Cat's been on
making money on Fox Biz.
What happens if this deal doesn't go through?
Yeah, I'd hate to be a downer again here, but these are Charles names that we did own in the past. We're actually selling into strength, so we have no position in either of those right now. And really, it's to your point. When this deal comes out, we've been doing this a long time, Charles. Buy on the rumor, sell on the news. I think you're going to get a sale either way. And if there is some risk to that deal getting done, watch out below. I think you could see a big pullback in both of these names. So we're kind of staying away from that trade right here.
Perhaps the second oldest axiom on Wall Street after buy low, sell high. Hey, all 23 major banks passed that Fed stress test. Surprise! But financials were the biggest winners. Yesterday, they moved into the biggest winner position. Today, Luke, you buying any of these names?
Yeah, banks better be healthy and pass all the stress tests after all the stimulus the past year. Listen, financials will continue to be strong. With the great reopening and more certainty, banks are going to re-implement stock buybacks and higher dividends, which investors will love. Combine that with a higher interest rate environment coming over the next few years, there are going to be many positives for financials. So our favorite bank is Citibank. They have a diversified business model with a lot of global exposure compared to other banks. It's down 10% from recent highs, and it's primed to rip higher as the global economy reopens. And if you want a more futuristic bank, an up-and-coming bank, Silvergate Capital, ticker SI, is a stock we like. It's a cryptocurrency bank, and as blockchain and crypto continues to become more integrated in society, this bank is ready to deliver exponential gains.
I can always count on you to give us a nice crypto play. So yesterday, we had 6 antitrust bills in the House come out of committee, all designed either to slow down or break up these big mega cap growth names. Those stocks stumbled a little bit. Rob, you buying any of them?
Yeah, I'm buying all of them, Charles. You know, I've been in this game since the 90s when they were talking about breaking up everyone from Microsoft. This is a narrative that resurfaces itself every 2 to 3 years, especially with a new administration here. You're going to hear this, buy the pullback. And a lot of times, look, if they start to break up these companies, look at Facebook, for example, Instagram, WhatsApp, those are actually hidden gems, multi-billion-dollar businesses by themselves. We saw PayPal spin out of eBay. That was the best thing that could happen to it. I think it's a win-win solution. I'd be buying the pullback on all these names, to be honest with you.
Luke, breaking up is hard to do, but if they pull it off, would you be still a buyer of these?
Yeah, I think most of the antitrust cases are just a bunch of mumbo jumbo. You know, these things take years to figure out, and they never usually go anywhere. FANG and Microsoft are the biggest companies in the United States and the world. Why would we want to put these companies at a disadvantage to compete around the world by breaking them up? I don't think these antitrust cases are going to heavily impact any of the stock prices. I think the bigger issue that Congress should be focusing on right now is that censorship. You know, that's more harmful to society and consumers in the long run.
Yeah, when it comes to breaking them up, I got 2 words for you. Cray, cray. All right, I got to go, but if you can squeeze it in. The biggest influence going forward for this market. Let me start with you, Luke.
Yeah, I truly think the Federal Reserve is underestimating the impact of inflation. I think the Fed will have no choice but to become more hawkish into year end, which is going to cause volatility for stocks. I think an interest rate hike in 2022 is very likely. I don't think a 15 or 20% correction is in the books, but I do think a 5 or 6% correction is on the table. We haven't even had a 5% correction this year, so watch out for that.
Rob?
New administration's tax policy, what's going to happen with capital gains, by far the biggest risk to this market. As soon as we get some clarity around that, we're going to be making some decisions. So are other money managers. That's what we need to look at.
Yeah, I mean, they're really going to have to raise taxes big time to pull off what they're trying to pull off. Rob, Luke, thank you both very much. Always appreciate it.
Charles.
You know, before there were zombie movies, there were Wall Street shorts. Their goal, take a stock to zero or bust. Here's the thing, though. They never run out of money or gimmicks. Trade Trades is here, and he's got his eye on what's happening. He's going to break it all down for the 8 movement and whether or not there's still room to beat back these shorts. We'll be right back.
Oh yeah. So we'll be right back. I told you they was gonna hit commercial break just before. Just before. He even said, look at this, 235, and it hit commercial break. That tells you, yeah, we gonna get these. Yeah, he's got such a big following. We'll get that. Put the commercials. Come on down. Come on down to Ad City. Pay the bills, ladies and gentlemen. Pay the bills. Jason said, oh, by the way, the troop compartments on C5s have horrible climate control. You are either in a freezer or an oven, depending on where you sit. Oh, and the seats face backwards. The seats face backwards. So that was definitely an enjoyable flight then. Or I guess an enjoyable trip around the world. You know something though, Jason? The memories will last a lifetime though, right? The memories will last a lifetime. Let's get ready to bring it back up. That was at 10 of 10. Should be pulling it any second. Alright, as soon as they come back on, I'll flip on the audio right now. It's advertisements. Oh. Y'all can hear the sound of silence. Actually, you hear all the vehicles outside probably start. That by the way, Jason, that meme earlier you had of Sean, that for Sean, that was that was a good one. That was hilarious. You got me cracking up on that one. The doctor and the banana. Come on, the world's longest ad break right here. Come on. Let's go. We're all excited. Want to see Trey. All the apes want to see Trey. They want to see Pope Treyeth. Pope Treyeth of AMC. All right, here we go.
Well, it's another quiet session for many of the so-called Reddit investor favorite stocks, which is not always a great thing for those names. They thrive on a lot of excitement. Now, against this backdrop, we've seen AMC's share price and volume just sort of slowly go down, right? In the meantime, though, as this was happening, the shorts have climbed higher. Now we're talking about almost 19% of the float from less than 14%. The shorts are definitely reloading. Joining me now to discuss, host of Trey's Trades on YouTube, Trey Collins.
Trey!
What's going on with AMC this week? I mean, are you concerned the volume is drying up a little bit? It's pulling back a little bit. What do you think?
Well, Charles, first off, it's great to be back. I got to say, I respect you more than you probably know. AMC, right? What I'd call this period right now is volume exhaustion and consolidation, right? So the amount of liquidity and volume that was going to AMC in that short period of time, those couple of weeks, you essentially have to cool off from that. I mean, you were seeing between $2 and $4 billion of inflow on any given day. So this kind of fluff in the middle between what I would, consider the next rip to be is that base foundation. It's the consolidation that allows the next big move to happen. This is a technical trade. This is still very technical. I mean, it's given back about 38% from this $14 rip up to 77, which is healthy. So I'm absolutely fine with this consolidation period. It's boring, but it doesn't scare me in the least bit.
Is there a support point? I love charts. I love technical analysis. Is there a support point, though, that you wanted to hold and then turn around from?
Yes, Charles. So the whole, technical trade behind this is the higher low stair stepping effect, right? We're kind of in a pennant formation right now. And in that sort of pennant formation, you could argue that currently, that $50 to $52 zone, I always give a zone because you can't, time it down to a penny. I mean, it's an art, not a science, right? That zone to me is going to be critical because that's where you've seen, that next low just based on this overall trend of higher lows overall.
Right.
As long as it continues to stair step those higher lows, it's in very bullish territory.
Trey, what do you make of the shorts reloading? The short, you point this out on your Twitter feed. Looks like they're ready to go for another round here.
Charles, it's very interesting. I think the hardest thing to master in the stock market is emotions, right? And emotions are hard because even the top level guys, the suits, they have emotions too. So high frequency trading, algorithmic trading, computer trading is built off of a model of reading human psychology on the charts and making decisions, buys and sells based on that. Well, AMC and other heavily shorted stocks that the apes have gravitated towards, GameStop, AMC, these are not, bull and bear stocks. These are ape stocks. These are stocks that people are buying and holding because they're not satisfied with what the market is offering for this stock right now. And you can't read that with a computer. So these big firms and suits, I would imagine, are confused and are playing a little bit of a pride ego play right now, thinking that they can beat the apes, and I don't think that's the case.
All right, so and there's one big suit out there, Jeremy Grantham, huge billionaire, market historian. He's saying that this movement is, quote, the biggest U.S. fantasy trip of all time. We obviously know there's nothing like this has ever happened before, but what do you say to someone who says that? Like, right now it's detached from reality. You can't argue the fundamentals at this particular point. And the big suits that you're talking about, Trey, say at some point it's all going to slip away, even if it's just from attrition.
Charles, I think you put it very well. It's a little bit out of touch. They're not quite grasping what the concept is here. So true, technically speaking, there are, pieces of this that are going to slow down. Volume exhaustion, you get consolidation periods. Stocks don't just go up forever, right? But the entire thing with AMC is not purely about the price. It's about what it stands for, right? People are making this trade to make money, yes, but also to speak up against naked short selling, failure to deliver, dark pool and off-exchange transactions, right? That's not going away. So unless the problems get solved, the apes are not going to be quiet. That's just as simple as it gets.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's why I salute the apes, because you know what? You're taking a bold stand. They say you can't fight City Hall. Try fighting Wall Street hedge funds. It's a million times harder, and you guys are trying. Trey, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Charles. Always a pleasure.
So, socialism, it's
yeah. All right, so Trey just basically laying it out there, saying, hey. You know, one thing that I noticed in that interview, I don't know if you all caught it, was when Charles asked for what price you consider as the low. Trey did not want to give a price. Do anybody know the reason why Trey does not want to give a price? Anybody? Come on, apes. I know you probably thinking what I'm thinking right now. Because the hedge funds would attack that price. So he was, I already knew, like, soon as Charles asked it, he was like, no, it's about higher lows. It's about moving up. You know, Trey was quick-witted right there. I don't know if y'all caught it. You could literally see him kind of smile and go, well, you know, and then change, and he reacted. Yes, he does not want to give a price out. He doesn't want to give a price out. Why? Because you don't want the hedge funds to try to attack it. Sean said because of CNBC. CNBC. Yeah, so anyway, that's the reason why. They don't want them to attack that price. And then he kind of explains, you know, the higher lows and continue on. There's going to be consolidation, slowdown, whatever. And that's the other thing you're seeing. AMC just kind of just flatlining, right? There's a lot of holding. Volume, not a lot of volume, but it's still hanging in there. That's basically telling you it's a hold pattern. That's what it is. Because see, they switched his words last time. They switched his words. What are the SEC would come down on him, or somebody would sue him? He said somebody would sue him. No, I was just saying in general, like, if he throws something out there or whatever, saying it was the low, that it would be target, like, hey, this is the bottom, the floor, this is where the line is, support line, right? If you break support, what happens? That support turns to resistance, the stock price goes lower. So that's the reason why I think he did do it. That's my main reason. That's why I wouldn't have done it. I would have said, well, you know, I can't really give you a support line because I don't want the hedge funds to, you know. Then again, I do it on YouTube here, right? Whatever, you do it on YouTube, but when you're doing it on a TV, it's a little different because not everybody's watching Trey all the time, so. But not everybody's watching Trey all the time. He does have a big following, but I'm saying, like, you know, Fox Biz, you got a little bit, you know, you got some, not necessarily bigger, but I mean, Trey's got a huge audience. I'm just saying in general, like hedge funds might have that turned on like they're in their office or something. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, you know, to throw it out there. But yes, it was smart. Sean's back in here now, by the way. I was just talking about you, Sean. I was talking about that meme earlier, the doctor and the banana. Sean goes, don't remind me. I'll never forget that now. I'm never gonna forget it. Every time you look at your doctor now, you're gonna think that you're gonna see that image. Oh, you're gonna see that image now. Forever. It'll be ingrained in your mind. All right, y'all. We got an hour and 11 minutes and some change left in today's market. And then I'm going to go get this hair chopped off so that I can take my hat off. They had me put my hat on backwards yesterday on the BlackBerry call. I don't know if y'all seen that. They're like, dude, put your hat backwards. I'm like, what? Sean says, I just came back for the Fox. I needed to hear that. Oh, that's what it was. You didn't come back to enjoy the stream, huh? Did you see the clip? So I have yet to see the clip, but I seen the post yesterday. Something about a little beep. And so I don't, I say, yeah, I don't know. I have not seen the clip. Send me a link to it or something. Is it, I need to watch it. But I heard it's quite entertaining. I seen the tweet when they first tweeted it out. But both. You know what I mean? I will. Yeah, I got you now. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I just haven't seen the video. I seen because they tweeted right afterwards. They tweeted it, and I was like, he called him a little beep, and I was like, wait, what? Said both. Did both of them say it or something? I don't know. I'm confused. I guess I need to see the clip and I'll understand. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Virgin Orbit announces Tyler Grinnell as the company's new VP of Flight and Launch. Grinnell spent the last 12 years at SpaceX, most recently as the company's Director of Launch Operations. Oh, so jumping ship, literally going from SpaceX to Virgin Galactic. You send it on the Discord. Well, I can't play it off the Discord. But I might be able to... Let's see here. Type in the link. Oh, it's on Twitter. Okay, cool. I'll find it on Twitter here. Alright, 1 second. I think I found it. That interview is insane! Holy smokes! Man, somebody, woo! They lit the fire on C-Pain there. Lit the fire! Oh, man. Woo! He said, who's Gary Gensler? He said, he's the chairman of the SEC. How do you not know who that is? Oh, man. Holy smokes. That's funny there. Sean, I don't know if you made it back from the grocery yet, but that's hilarious. Virgin Galactic running again, by the way. It's, look at this. It's, coming up here, about to start testing the highs again. 56.37 was the high. It's at 56.30 right now. Looks like it's getting ready to try to test it one more time on another run on Virgin Galactic today. That was one heck of an interview. I could play it just because of what it says on it, but it's all I can say is that Charles Payne called him a little bee. I'm pretty sure everybody was like, what? Did he just say what I think he said? Man. That's funny. That's funny. You know, that's the thing that I kind of fear for Trey a little bit, I guess. If I'm thinking about it, if you're thinking it back, it's like, you know, when you're like the leader of a movement, then all of a sudden the movement ends, everybody gets all kind of like, meh, you know, gets all kind of, So Trey's been holding along for a long time, and he's been saying ever since the beginning, so people should understand this, that, you know, one day, eventually, you know, profit taking is going to happen on AMC, right? At some point. And that's the big thing, too, is, and Charles kind of alluded to it, when you're the leader of a movement, and then all of a sudden that day comes, and you have to, and you do take it, and take your profits or whatever. And I get it, he's going to try to do it the smart way, take a little bit by a little bit, whatever. Not all at once, but and I think he'll do it the right way. And I think Trey is definitely going to do it the right way. But I'm saying in general, it's just the fact that some people might look at it and be like, oh, sorry, this leader's movement, all of a sudden now you need to take paper hands, you know what I mean? And then bam, and you get hit hard. So, but obviously they're talking about a completely different case, but regardless, look at it. Yo, setting highs on Virgin Galactic today. It is just hit a 56.65, still moving up. Virgin Galactic is launching right now, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you that sold it earlier, might have missed out on some profits because it's moving right now again. Virgin Galactic getting a run. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I know I was watching an interview there and I get a chance to tell you, but we are in Power Hour. Yeah, let's get it. And we've got 52 minutes and 43 seconds left in market today. And then we'll be into the weekend, ladies and gentlemen. It'll be all on the crypto. All up in the crypto. Speaking of crypto, I'm telling you, for those of you that might have been following along with me lately talking about FEG token, but FEG token, telling you, it's going to end up launching June 30th. They're going to end up launching that FEGX, the new exchange, and they're doing a whole bunch of stuff. That thing's going to end up taking off. And for those of you that maybe got in this past week when it was 4, had a whole bunch of zeros and a 4, it went up to like 8 or 9 yesterday, and I'm telling you, I'm expecting it to go to like 20 here soon. So that's like, I know there's a whole bunch of zeros and numbers and whatever. I'm trying to give it to you like in a thought process of like, if it was 4, then it went to 8 and 9, and then the next stop is 20. That tells you that if you went from 4 to 20, you made quite a bit of profit. So just saying. I seriously see 20 coming very, very soon, and I think, honestly, I personally think it could go higher than that. As soon as that exchange starts to take off, I mean, I think over the next week or so, you're gonna see some people going into FEG, going in trying to buy it as it continues to move up. Because right now it's on it. It went down. If I pull up the stock chart, you can see what I'm talking about. Here, I'll pull up PooCoin so you can see it. PooCoin app. I know y'all like. Did he just say PooCoin? Yeah, that's right. PooCoin is a stock chart, stock charting. For crypto charting. Let's go to FEG. I want you to see this. You see what I'm talking about. FEG token. Man, I wish I could move this thing to the side, but it won't let me. Thought there used to be able, you could like click this and move it, but you can't. Let's see here. Let me go to, cool, you can see it on the 4-hour chart. Alright, I'm just going to drag this over so you can see what I'm talking about. Alright, so here you go. Here's the stock chart. You can see, make sure you can see it well. Yes. You can see coming down through. Now, I can't draw any lines. This doesn't let me draw lines. I can move it around. But you can see that we were on a downward channel, right? Bam, coming right down through here. And then FEG token broke up out of that channel. Started moving up. Got a little bit of a pullback, but now it's on a nice ascending level heading up. Now, look at this. This is a level right here at 21.40. So right at 21. So I want you to think of it, ignore all the terms after it says 21488. So ignore the 488. Just look at the 21, all right? And now imagine that you got it. This the other day is at 4, right? Is that 4? Is that 4? It moved all the way up yesterday. It went to 9. Now look, this is a solid even level right there at 21. And I'm telling you, it's like a channel. So if you went down here and you went down to about that 4 mark, the 4 to 5-ish mark, and you put it right there, and then you put it up here at 21, that's the channel. It's in the same channel. So bam, bam, come down, hit, come back up. I'm looking for it to, in the near future, hit that mark. And if it breaks it, boom, we going to 40. So I'm just saying that there is some future reference, y'all. If you're looking for my stock charts and you see this chart, you know what I'm saying right now. You know the possibilities. They got a big exchange, big updates coming out in a week. More people are going to put their money into it because they can do more with it. They can make more money. There's more ways to make money, and they're opening that up for everybody. So ideally, people are going to go put their money there to check it out or whatever, at least test it and see what it's all about, whatever. So when that happens, that introduces more money into this. So I'm telling you, I'm not a financial advisor. I can tell you what to do with your money. But if you want to make some money and you're interested in it, this might be an option for you in the near future, because I feel like Fake Token is where it's at right now. It's hot diggity dog. There was one of those most mentions or whatever on social media came out, and they were like number 2 or number 1 or something like that on like social media mentions. In like the top 10, they're like 1, 2, 3, somewhere around in there. So they've been hanging in there. So Fake Token's where it's at right now. So Virgin Galactic hit that $57 mark, by the way. 230 mil in volume. And I think Rebecca called it and said something about earlier today about it hitting 57 this morning. And I want to say that she might have. And if she did, I know she was ready for 62, but I'm pretty sure Rebecca said earlier today 57. She says 62. I think she said she bought the dip at 47. Anyway, regardless, 57. He went up there, and it's moving up again. He's got a little bit of consolidation. Turn around, try to run again. 57.10. All right, Jason says TRCH is fighting for the $5 spot right now. Those hedgies really want this under 4, but are fighting to keep it under 5. Yeah, they are. As we're sitting there, we got 38 minutes left, and you know that they're wanting to try to keep it under 8. You can see that little line there, how it's kind of come through that line a little bit. It was up above it. They just kind of, and then we started turning up towards it. AMC, it's at, they're trying to keep it below 54, looks like. And then, Virgin Galactic touched 57.29. That thing just like hardcore running. So I've been looking over here. By the way, if you're wondering why I just kind of looked away for a second, I just wanted to double check and make sure what I can and cannot put in my bag, because I'm trying to figure out our luggage situation. So I was looking at it, I was like, all right, what are we allowed to take on board? What are we not allowed to take? I've never been on a train before, but then again, we are flying back, so I also got to remember whatever it is, got to be able to go through the airport as well. So it's like, all right, what's going on? I know it's only for the weekend, so it's not a lot, but I just got to make sure that I don't, you know what it is. So listen to this, first time my wife ever flew. Oh, she's probably listening in the other room right now. She's probably gonna be like, I hate you for telling this story. It's just kind of funny. We're going through the Columbus airport, and all of a sudden you hear I go through, my brother and my sister-in-law go through, and so some wife's coming right behind us, and I get through it all, and I hear I'm like, what in the world? It's like this alarm's going off, and I'm like, I look back like, what is this? And they shut down the thing, and then the guy goes, all right, you over there, come here a second. He's like, pulls my wife to the side, and I look over and was like, what in the world? And he goes, all right, he's like, what's this? He pulls it out. He's like, it's, you can clearly see it says Orangel on it. And he asks her, he's like, what is this? She's like, it's Orangel. She goes, it's Orangel. And he's like, you can't have liquids in here. This is that. And she goes, but it's Orangel. That's what she said. I'm like looking at my wife. I kept telling her, I was like, you can't argue with this guy. Like, she's never flown before, so this is the first time she's ever flown in her life. And so she's just kind of like, what? And I was like, you can't have that. She's like, what I say? Just let it go. He's like, all right. He's like, I'm throwing. I said, don't argue with him. Like, just come on. Like, you don't even. All these people are standing around like in line looking at us like, what the heck's holding up the line? My wife was get into it with the TSA person. Somehow she wanted to keep her Orangel. I said, you can't have that. We're going on a plane. You can't have that. Yeah, the Orangel set off, and so we walk over. My brother's one of those people, like, he always he's real quiet, and every now and then he drops off like a really funny joke, right? She comes walking over, and I'm standing there, and he just pulls his hands up and goes like this, and he goes, shh. He's like, was you ready for the special treatment? She just like that. I put my head down. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Search and rescue, right? Oh, I still give her a hard time about that. I always say every time we go to the airport, I swear, it's always something funny with my wife. The last time we flew, I got through the security right away, and she got stuck with the stroller and the kid, and our kid, our child. She's like, how in the world did you leave me with that? I said, the guy made me, like, literally the TSA guy said, you over there, you come over here. And I said, well, I'm good with her. No, that's only for strollers. You're not. She's there. You come here. I had to go through security, and so she got stuck with the stroller. So I had to sit there and just wait. I told my wife, I said, every time we go through security, it's always something. So I'm hoping that this time it's not that big of a deal. She about to get the special treatment, huh? Jason. Oh, laugh a lot. I typed at the same exact time you said it. Well, that's the funny thing about it is like I actually said that about 2 minutes ago. So you must be on a delay. So, just saying. But yeah. Hilarious. Yeah, she yeah, it's just funny. There's always something. There's always something at the airport, I swear. But yeah, it never fails. There's always something crazy or funny or, you know, something happens. When we were flying back from Florida this last time, the day that we flew back from Tampa, there's a dude sitting there next to us, and he must have had a rough weekend. He definitely looked like he might have just had one too many. You know, one too many of maybe everything. This dude looked like he was all partied out, but he he literally had food in his hand, like sitting there holding his hand. It was I think it was Chinese or something from the Chinese place that was right there, and he's like in his terminal, and he literally fell asleep, and he's like holding his food. He's falling asleep with his food. Like, I'm like, how in the world do you fall asleep eating? How's that happen? And there's two girls there that must have been with him. And the one girl looked over, she looked back. Now she took a second look. She nudged the other girl and said, look. And then they started laughing. Jay says, I just checked and yep, I was off time by about a minute. I was going to say, you got to be a little bit behind because I was already talking about something moving on. And then you typed that. But, yeah, I figured you're on a delay there. But, I'm like, how in the world do you fall asleep eating? How's that even happen? Yeah, but he was definitely had one too many probably and was just recovering. But it's just so funny, the people watching that you get when you're at like airports and stuff. Funny. Although, you know, I can't really say that I flew around the world, though, because, I mean, like you did. Jeez Louise. I couldn't imagine going from Florida to Salt Lake City to Dover, Delaware, all the way to, I can't even remember where you said, somewhere, and then you went to, then you ended up in Egypt. That's all I know. somewhere in Egypt. Everywhere. All over the world. Oh, Spain. That's right. Spain. I see it now. Spain. Yeah. I'm gonna go in the other room and she's gonna be like, "Why are you telling a special treatment story?" Because it's funny. Because it's hilarious. That's why. Never gets old. Jay says it's hilarious watching women kick their heels off in the terminal and start running. Saw a woman do that once. It just left him laying because she was so late. Just boom, just kicked him off and took off. Gone. Hey, I had to Indiana Jones in Atlanta one time. I literally I jumped into the what is it? That monorail thing. It's like that little monorail goes from terminal to terminal thing, whatever. Like it opened up. The door opened up and it was closing, and it was like, beware, doors are closing. And I literally, boom, I jumped in and then I grabbed my bag, like I literally grabbed my bag and like pulled it behind me through the door, and door's shut. And I was all breathing hard as I like ran to get it. And they looked at me and I said, yeah, I gotta catch this plane. I just landed from one plane. I gotta get on the next plane. I said, can y'all let me off? My plane's about to take off. I gotta go. As soon as the door opened, like at the very next stop, boom, I was gone. I was yelling at the lady, hey, hey, hey. I see her shut the door to the plane. Hey, wait, I'm on that plane. I'm on that plane. I'm on that plane. He's like, what? I was like, I get there and I'm like, I'm like breathing hard. He's like, what? I said, yes. I said, I'm on that plane. She's like, you can't be. This plane is full. I'm like, oh, don't do that to me now. Don't do that to me. I ended up flying first class that time. That was fun. That was actually a nice flight. But yeah, my one plane left late, and my layover was only about an hour. Future efforts, make sure your layovers are a little longer, but sometimes you just don't have a choice. You don't have an option. I'm sure I would have got back. She told me, she's like, you know, next flight would have been like a day or two, a couple days. But I was by myself. I would have had to stay by myself. I was a teenager. I was like 16, 17 years old. Man, ATL is an easy airport to navigate, but when you have to go from Terminal 5 to Terminal 2, which used to be the international terminal, in 30 minutes, you better be able to run like the wind. I'm telling you, it's not easy at all, because each one of them have a little tram that goes from this terminal to that terminal to that. I mean, I've flown in there twice now, so I know. ATL is a big assume airport. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. The worst airport I have ever been in. And I will say, I mean, I really did get I just really experienced the terminal, but we were really crowded when we flew into Fort Lauderdale. When we were going to our down for a honeymoon, me and my wife headed down. We flew from Indy into Fort Lauderdale, and I tell you what, that terminal was crowded. There wasn't a place to sit. People were standing. People were bumping into everybody. It was almost like 10 planes landed at the same time and just let everybody off at the same time. And so in this very small little area. And so our plane that was landing there is also taking off out of the next gate over. And so like we come in there, I was just looking at all the people, and I look at my wife like, oh my gosh. She's like, well, I was like, look at all these people. I'm like, we had just left Indy early that morning. More or less, we got to Indy at like 3 or 4 in the morning because our flight took off at like 6:30, 7 o'clock. And it was landing, you know, at like close to 8:39 a.m. And it just landed right down there in Fort Lauderdale, and bam, it was so crowded. We couldn't move. I was like, we finally got a seat like probably 20 minutes before our flight took off. It finally slowly like cleared out a little bit, but we went from an airport, like when like I said, we left early in the morning out of Indy. There wasn't a soul. There wasn't a soul there. It was like we go in there, like literally there was the people on our flight. That was it in this big giant open terminal, and And it was like there was nobody. we come around walking through Indy, and even all the restaurants were still closed. It was like nobody. It was empty. Like you could literally go echo, 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 echo. And we get to Fort Lauderdale, and it was like packed like sardines. But I can't say it was a bad airport. It's just there was a lot of people in a small space. But I would say Atlanta is just insanely big. But Atlanta, worst. We came back from our honeymoon and we had to go through security there. Coming out of we flew in from Cancun to there, so we had to go through, customs. Oh my Lord, I never want to do that again. That was terrible, absolutely terrible. Never will I ever want to go in through Atlanta customs ever again. That was crazy. Worst airport I've ever been in was Paris Charles de Gaulle International, or Gaulle, or Gaulle, however you want to say that. International Airport in Paris is horrible. We landed, had to get our bags, leave the terminal, turn around and walk back into the terminal, recheck everything, and then it's pretty sad when you ran out of room to write. You gotta keep writing more. Jeez. Then figure out where I had to go, and no one would help translate anything, and I don't speak French. Oh god. That way. It's like, yeah, there. Go there. Google Translate was not helping, huh? Did they even have Google Translate back then? Jason, when you went to Paris? The only thing that they can that you understand in French is oui 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 oui. Jason's running around the Paris airport saying, "Can you help me find the Menage a Trois?" Can you help me find it? I'm trying. I'm late. And then they look at you and go, "Oh, Menage a Trois." This was in 2004, so no Google Translate. There actually was a device a while back that I see someone, device or an app that someone was making that you could wear. It was, I believe it was like a watch. You could wear it and you could literally talk. And then it would like record your audio, and then you hit the button and it would play it in whatever language that you requested. It's weird little, almost like an Apple Watch. I seen that there was something they were coming out with that automatically translates for people. Like, so something coming down the pipeline. I seen that like advertised like about a year ago or something. Something very technological that translates. It's like a little translator thing. Oh man, Torchlight took a dip. It took a dip right at the end here. Uh-oh. Taking a dip as we got 20 minutes left. 20 minutes. Oh, jeez. I tell you what, Fridays just seem so slow in the market anymore. This is like that third Friday in a row where I've just kind of been like, the last 2.5 hours, you just kind of like, you just like, that's what I said, like, I think we were talking about the most random stuff, but, it's just so slow. It's like, come on. You get all that excitement at the beginning of the day, and then like the last couple hours just kind of. I mean, look at AMC. I mean, come on. Look at this. Look at this. It hasn't done anything. It's like just. It's like a little plane. Yep. Just kind of, you know, chugging along. Chugging along. By the way, market close on the imbalance. We're at 3.7 billion to the sell side. I'll tell you what, Jason, you're gonna be a little upset with me, all right? I gotta trim this beard up a little bit before I go get my hair cut. I'll be trimming this thing up a little bit. This thing's been, I haven't even trimmed it for probably a good 2 weeks. I've been letting this thing just kind of, you know, kind of grow. And I know it may not be as big as yours, but it's definitely bigger than what I'm used to here. I know I don't have the Uncle Si Willie Robinson beard like you're rocking, but this thing, I'm gonna have to trim it up a little bit for my nice dinner this weekend. Jason, I trim the edges up with a straight razor. If you can learn to use one of those, it's the best shave you will ever have. Holy smokes, straight razor. I don't know. I can't seem to. Nah, I rock the. When I shave, I rock the straight up, the Gillette, like Fusion. It's like the 5-blade. I can't use really. To be honest with you, I can't really shave with much else. Because I have really, this is crazy, is mine, I don't know how to, this might sound weird, but I have like really thick hair, like it's really thick, like, so, and it grows really fast, so like for me to shave, like I gotta, like if I literally don't shave, or if I shave like by 5 o'clock I need to shave again, it's weird, but I have really thick hair, so like if I use just a regular like, cheap razor or something, like it just it doesn't do anything, whatever. But so I have to use some special, I use the special Gillette blade. It's the only ones I seem to find that actually work, that give me a decent shave. But Jason, I have a feeling After Hours is going to fly with Torch. Oh man, look at it. It's got a setup for it. Got the setup. Got a setup to run. If I use anything other than a single blade, like the old school safety razor or straight razor, I get razor bumps. Those multi-blade razors kill my skin. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I can't see. I'm the opposite. Weird. It's weird how that works. But yeah, I gotta trim it all up. I'll be looking. Won't be the scruffaluffagus anymore. Scruffaluffagus. Yo, you guys probably, I don't know if you're like, have you ever heard someone say that before? Won't be all scruffaluffagus anymore. Alright, so C. Payne, who we were watching on Fox Biz, tweeted out and said, "Breaking news! SEC Chief Gary Gensler declined my invitation for him to come on my show. It's very," I think he meant it's very frustrating, but he put it's very frustration. And while I can speculate, I think he meant can't speculate on why, or I can speculate on why, I will keep asking. So I think he was typing that while he was getting ready for the show, because somebody kind of flubbed up his words there. But yes, I think he's basically saying, so Gensler declined the invitation, and while he's speculating on the reason why, but he says he's going to keep asking. So Gensler denying an interview. Let's see. Jay says, I love getting a good straight razor shave at the barbershop, but only a few places do that anymore. He's like, oh man, I just hit the, I'm running with the, with the mic. Oh, let's knock the mic down. Now I was getting ready to say you're getting the slap. He's probably looking at it like a screen right now, like, what is he doing? Oh man, look at GameStop all of a sudden. Get a pop right at the end here. GameStop's been like sitting dead for a while, and all of a sudden, boom! It's a shot out of a cannon. Somebody somewhere made a buy. Look at that thing. Poof! AMC option alert July 16th, $145 calls at the ask. $1.65. Slap that AMC ask. That's what I'm talking about. $145 calls. Jason, $145 calls. Oh man. You know you want it. You know you want it. Torch is trying to climb too. Oh yeah, I see it now. Jason, yeah. If it were a penny, I might. If it were a penny, I might. $145 calls. Alright. Got just a few more minutes here today. Just a few more minutes. We're getting a last minute spike. A little spike in the action. Alright, I'm just waiting for TRCH to send me those preferred. That preferred share dividend, you know what I mean? I'm waiting for it. I want that Class A. Watch, Jason, you're gonna end up getting it and I'm not, because I didn't get in before before that date. It would be like, ha ha. I mean, if you think about it, it's free money. If you think about it, at the end of the day, it's free money. Virgin Galactic could be a push, or could be push for Sir Richard Branson to join crewed flight. Could push for Richard Branson, huh? Could be a push for that, huh? Man, I'm looking at this radar right now. It's got a little bit of some clearing up action. I'm hoping that hangs on. There is a storm kind of heading our direction. I think it might end up hitting us, but not hitting you down there in Lexington. Jason, could you imagine buying like 10 options at the $145 strike at a penny? And it squeezes to that or higher. Could you imagine? You're like, oh. Holy smokes. That'd be the best penny. That'd be the best penny you ever spent in your life. Look at GameStop just getting a run. Something's going on. GameStop's getting a run. All right, let's pull these up real close to get in here for the last few minutes. See where Virgin Galactic ends up. Got Torchlight. Let's see where we're at. AMC's even getting a little light right here. They're like fighting the hedgies at the end of the day here. We're gonna get a 5401. As Jason said, is that a tent in your pocket, or are you as happy to see me? Oh, market on the closing balance, by the way, now 140 mil to the buy side. So many people are putting the memes out there right now of Charles Payne. Jason, did you see it? Did you see the video of what he said yesterday to Portnoy? He said, you're being a little beep. Oh, they got the memes out of him smiling. He put it says, if you don't hold AMC, you're being a little beep. I sent you the meme so you can at least see the meme. If you literally just go to like David Portnoy and go to his page, he posted the whole actual. Well, hold on, I might be able to. I'll send you the link because I know where it is. There it is. There you go. There's the link. You can watch it afterwards. All right, yo, market close. I didn't even get a chance to get the countdown, ladies and gentlemen. I was sending a link. But we are closed today. And right as we close, look at this. ORPH getting an option alert, by the way. Option alert. $7.50 puts. Wait, hold on. Puts? Oh, come on now. I don't want to hear none of that. Anyway, get that out of here. But check it out now. AMC ended the week, ladies and gentlemen, at 4 p.m. on this June 25th, 2021 at $54 and a penny. I told you, 54.01. Did I not say that just a little bit ago? 54.01. We got it in there. Yeah. Down 4.7%, 4.74% though. I had a high of 56.29, a low of 52.97 with volume of 73.72 million. And so end of the day there, down a little bit. Hopefully, we'll see a little bit back up in the after hours. But GameStop, it ended the week at $209.55, down 1.3%. Had opened up at $213.80 and with a high of $214.04. As for Virgin Galactic, it had a big day today. Ended up closing at $55.92, up 38.9%. Had a high of $57.29, so it hit 57. $256 million in volume. Previous close was $40.26. So big run up on Virgin Galactic today. That was off of that FAA approval to be able to send some people up to space. So Torchlight, we were following it. TRCH, they were supposed to be the dividend payout, so I'm still waiting. I don't know what's gonna happen, how that works, but anyway, 4.2%. Closed the day at $4.95 with 99.46 mil in volume. Taking a look at BlackBerry. Let's look at BlackBerry. It went down 4.5% today and $12.11. Kind of expected a little bit of a pullback. So a slow Friday. Cost had a nice movement today. It went up 5% as well. Savara went up 2.3%. WiseKey went up 0.66%. So it was turned green. Let's see. Viacom was up 2%. I know Tesla earlier was up, but it looks like it ended up closing down today, 1.17%. Looking at the crypto market, ladies and gentlemen, taking a look at it. So crypto market, we have Bitcoin down 8%, Ethereum down 8%, Litecoin down 5%, Doge down 4%, BNB down 9%, Hex down 5%, and Shiba Inu is actually up 2.45%. So it's one of the ones that actually are green. You take a look at the crypto bubbles, just see what I'm talking about. Crypto bubbles as I pull them up here, ladies and gentlemen. The crypto bubbles on a little quick refresh. Boom. You can see a lot of red today in the crypto market other than QNT, which we talked about earlier. It had a nice day today at 15.8%. All right. Clicking out of the crypto bubbles. Clicking out of them. Turning off the bubbles. And now, let's get into the top movers and gainers today. Top movers and gainers. We had the very top, 62.3% was IK and X. Then we had GRVI at 38%. With Virgin Galactic, we talked about at 38%. FFHL is at 36%. OSMT at 32%. We had Alfie, ALF at 32%. And then that basically was all the stocks that were above 30% today. Then top 4 at 4, ladies and gentlemen, according to Stocktwits. Top 4 at 4. Number 4 on the refresh. Number 4 is Alibaba. Baba. Alibaba up 4.66%. Number 3, ATOS. Atasa Therapeutics up 3.64%. Number 2 is Space SPC. Virgin Galactic 39.26% up. And number 1, PLTR. Palantir ended up being up 0.6%. Ladies and gentlemen, and that brings us to the end of the week. Yeah. Been a crazy week, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, it has. Been a fun week, entertaining week. A lot happened this week. And I want to say thank you because we broke 500 subs on the show this week. Thank you so much for finally getting me to that mark. 500. We beat it. Next stop, 1,000. Coming in. I see you. I see you, 1K. Yes, I do. But I couldn't have done it without you all. You are the reason why I do what I do. Thank you so much for doing that. We also set another record, a show record of 319 people yesterday on the BlackBerry earnings call. Thank you so much for each and every one of you that was a part of that as well. I want to send a big thank you to Jason, Sean, yo, Hassan that came in today, Murray was in here, Hi-Fi came in here. Thank you so much to each and every one of you for being a part of the show. Also, don't forget, my boy Greg was up in here. Gregory was in here, yes. And then we had, ladies and gentlemen, Rebecca and Carlos was in here as well. Joey came in for a little bit. We hadn't seen Joey in a little bit. Joey came in. We had, Tree or Try was in here. Old T was in here. And I think, did I get everybody? I think I did. And Nick, don't forget Nick. Yeah, Nick was in here too as well. Thank you so much to each and every one of you being a part of the show. All right, y'all. It's been real. It's been fun. Another weekend, another week down. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I gotta go get ready for my late night train to Chi-Town. That's right. So I'm gonna enjoy a nice weekend in Chicago. And Monday, I'll be back. Monday, I think so. We do have a show Monday, right? There's no holiday or anything. Is there a holiday coming in here? Are we closed Monday? What's the holidays? How's this work? End July 4th next week or something? How's this work? What's the dealio? Stock market holidays. I know that's coming up. I know sometimes we're off. He says, I'll see you Monday. Are you gonna see me Monday morning? Wait a minute. I know there's a holiday. I know July 4th's coming up. What is it? Monday, July 5th. Okay, I got you. Okay, so it's not this Monday, it's the following Monday. I got you. Right? Yes, yeah, okay, yeah, no, I'm losing my mind. Wait, we still got the end of the month. I'm losing my mind. 2 Mondays. See, that's what happens. That's what happens. You get so focused into everything, you forget what even date it is. I just remember there being July 1st next week. I'm like, wait, what's July 1st? Oh, yeah, that's Thursday. All right, cool. So we got plenty of time. 30th. Oh, but it is a big week next week. Why? Because we got the fake token deal. We're also giving away SAFEMOON. Yes, that's what I was wanting to say. SAFEMOON. We're giving 1 million SAFEMOON next week to some lucky person's gonna get 1 million SAFEMOON. So that is also coming up. That'll be on, I think, Wednesday. I believe Wednesday we're doing that. Hump Day! So Wednesday, we got that coming up, and then that following Monday will be the day that we're actually off for like a 3-day weekend. So keep that in mind. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Jason, I'll see you. Thank you for coming in. Y'all have a good one. Corey, host the show. Saying bye.